talks to us, he believes he can win this, and he's got a chance. You know, he's starting off today with a potential win. That will put him closer and closer to Mitch, maybe stretch him away from those guys that are trying to get close. He's looking very, very good.
Well, one of the guys who's trying to get close to him is Hafthor Bjornsson. What are his chances of keeping himself in contention for not only a spot on the podium, but perhaps a win?
I think the big thing is going to be this first event, this big jerk. We've seen the weaknesses from Thor. However, the overhead yesterday was better than we have seen in the last few years. He's going to need another 5th or 6th place finish, and then he does move on to 2 very strong events for him. So good events to finish with for Thor, but he needs to pick up points on this big jerk.
Over on the women's side, this competition has been as advertised. It is close on top of the overall standings, and 2 of the most experienced athletes in this sport occupy spots 1 and 2. Andrea Thompson has the overall lead, but only by a point over Olga Lashuk. Inez Carrasquillo, she currently sits in 3rd place. Rebecca Roberts is in 4th. Our defending champion, Angelica Jardine, she has 22 points. She is 8 back of Thompson. Angelica has to have a big day, too, if she wants a chance to repeat. But let's talk about Andrea Thompson. She was incredible to watch on day one.
She was absolutely incredible yesterday. She pulled a personal best, 671 on the elephant bar deadlift. She got 686 to her knees. I was just like, wow, that was so impressive. And she got 2nd on the overhead. She came out and she knocked out some reps on that 270 log yesterday. She looked really good. I'm really looking forward to seeing her today in that big jerk and see what she's got. Those shoulders are so strong.
Well, the women's competition I mentioned has been as advertised, and one of the reasons is another thing that has been as advertised is the consistency exhibited by Olga Lashuk.
Yeah, every year we talk about how consistent Olga is. Every competition she goes to, she's always on the podium or thereabouts. And yesterday's performance was no exception. Really solid in all 3 events. I expect to see the same today. She's going to be a contender for the title for sure.
And another woman we thought would be contending for the title is Inez Carrasquillo. We saw what she was capable of in Scotland at the Rogue Invitational when she had a mistake-free competition, 3 wins in 6 events. She's picking up right where she left off.
Yeah, she had a great personal best in the elephant bar deadlift. She came out, she struggled a little in the overhead. I think we all expect her to come out here and just blow everybody away. She caught the stone on her head there yesterday. She got a little frustrated. And I know today she's looking forward to this big jerk. She's hit 380 in training. Wow. She's touting that she can go 400, so it's going to be absolutely incredible to see today if that's really what goes down. It's going to be amazing.
Well, speaking of the big jerk, that's what's going to kick us off here. 3 events to close out the second and final day of competition. Timber Trial will be second. That's going to be fun to watch. And then finally, a staple here at the Arnold Strongman Classic, the Atlas Stone to Shoulder to close things out before we have our podium ceremony to end the day. I'm going to put you both on the spot. Let's start on the women's side. Who do you like for the podium?
I think in no particular order, we have Olga, Inez, and Angelica. I would love to see Andrea up there. I'm just a little worried she's going to struggle with the stone to shoulder, just having the shorter leverages. I mean, she's always a favorite, but I don't know. It's tough. It's so tough on the women's side. We have 5 that could possibly be atop the podium today.
We always say how hard the women's side is to predict. I think Inez is still the favorite. Starting off with this big jerk, she is looking phenomenal on that in training. Still needs to execute, but yeah, she'd be my favorite. I think Olga with that consistency. And then I would say my heart's going with Andrea. Andrea or Angelica, I think, round up the podium.
We'll keep it with you. What about the men's side?
On the men's side, I do believe Mitch is going to be hard to beat. He's got that 4-point lead. He will probably expect to drop points on the first event to Lucas, but then gain those points on the next 2 events. I think the big battle could be Thor and Lucas. I think, Lucas is very, very good on this first one. Thor, again, better at maybe the next 2, but Thor needs to get something. And I wouldn't count out Trey Mitchell.
Okay.
Trey Mitchell has had his bad event. Today, very, very good day for him. He could pull himself back onto the podium by the end of the day for sure.
Kristen, how about you?
I agree with what you said.
Okay, that's a very smart strategy. Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to watch. 3 events. We're going to kick things off with the big jerk. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back as we open up competition for the second and final day of the Arnold Strongman Classic. Don't go anywhere, anybody. We'll be right back with competition.
The 2025 Arnold Strongman and Strongwoman Classic is presented by Rogue. Don't weaken. Strongest. Epic fitness events made easy. And Go Ruck, the official training shoe of the Rogue Invitational.
big weights are about to go up. The Big Jerk kicks us off on day 2 of the Arnold Strongwoman Classic. Second and final day of competition here at the 2025 Arnold Strongwoman and Strongman Classic. And we have 3 events before we crown our champions here in Columbus. Thanks for joining us, everybody, as we close out what has been an exciting competition so far. I'm Sean Woodland, being joined by 2-time Arnold champion Kristen Rhodes and Jerry Pritchett. The overall standings for the women coming in, it is razor thin. On top, 2 of the sport's veterans leading the way. Andrea Thompson has a 1-point lead over Olga Lashuk. Inez Carrasquillo, the 2024 Rogue Invitational champion, is in the mix as well as she continues to move up the overall standings. She currently sits in 3rd with Rebecca Roberts and our defending Arnold champion, Angelica Jardine, rounding out the top 5. This is an event, as we always say, can mix up the overall standings. So, Kristen, who are you watching here in event number 4?
Oh, absolutely, Inez.
Yeah.
She has just, watching her training, she's hit massive numbers, and I'm really excited to see what she's doing. And we got Mel and Sam that have also hit some really big numbers in training, so we may see some good stuff from the middleweights as well.
Jerry, how about you?
Yeah, same thing. Really excited to see what Inez, because she's posted really big numbers in training. And so is Mel and Sam. And then I'm curious with these other women if they've been hiding something.
Yeah.
You know, if they're kind of saving their cards for what we're going to show today.
Yeah.
Now let's take a look at the event description. It is a jerk. Just put the weight overhead. Each athlete is going to have 4 attempts at 10 preset available weights, and the weight on the bar can only go up. Gabby Dixon is going to be our first athlete out onto the floor as we go in reverse order of the overall standings. Gabby coming in 12th place overall. Her best finish came in the last event where she took 7th in the timber carry. The Dixon will open at 90 kilos. That is 198 pounds.
That was nice and easy for her.
Yeah. And this event's exciting because this has never been done before. There's never done a behind the neck jerk style where it's okay.
Yeah, not for the women. I don't know ever for the women. And for the men, not in recent years. They did a World's Strongest Man a few years ago, but before that, it was, I think, back in the 90s last time they had when they called it the Flintstone lift back then. It's been a while. So this is really new, especially with all these athletes have not really done this before. Completely new for the women. Only a couple of the men have really done this before in competition. It'll be interesting today what they're going to put up.
Yeah, when you take the clean element out of this.
Yep.
Let's talk about keys of the event here.
So technique, if you have to really be efficient on this, your biggest numbers you're going to see are probably going to be on the split jerk. And you have to really start with mobility just to be able to get that bar behind the neck, and then speed to be able to get a good push off the floor where you can pop quickly underneath it and then gather your feet back up when you come to the lockout. Because their feet have to be square in order to get the down. Not only their elbows locked out, the feet have to be square, and then they have to return that bar back to those jerk platforms.
Nadia Sowers will be our next athlete out.
It will be like if they dropped a deadlift after the down signal, it would be basically the same thing. If they drop that bar straight to the ground, it'll be no lift.
No lift, yeah.
Also going for 90 kilos, 198 pounds.
Easy.
So, Kristen, like what we just saw with Gabby and Nadia, more of a push jerk, right? Because like that push press, but from behind the neck. Then I think Sam and Mel, something that we're going to see, the split jerk.
The split jerk, yeah.
4 lifts instead of 3, like we saw with the deadlift. But same principle with the deadlift is the weight on the bar can never decrease.
Right.
Yeah, the biggest difference here than going to deadlift is these first set attempts are already set by the contest. It's so the athletes can't pick. They can pick where they want to go in and out, but they can't choose, any weights in between these set weights.
So there's 10 preset weights, and then when we get past those 10, if there's still athletes left, they can choose which weight they want to go to at that point.
I believe once we get to like the 350, 354 mark, then they can start choosing their attempts.
Which is the underdown will be out next.
Typically, I'd say by that point, we're going to be down to just the last couple
One or
athletes.
two. Yeah, two maybe.
She's also going to open at 90 kilos, 198 pounds. That's no problem for her.
Smooth openers in his first few ladies.
Very conservative.
Lucy had a great day one, set a world record on the elephant bar with her deadlift of 676 pounds. That got her the event win. Then she dropped down to 10th in the next event. But she's coming off a 4th place finish in the timber carry, 6th place overall coming into the day is Lucy.
I think it's going to be smart for, especially first event, day 2, you're a little beat up, and on a brand new event, I see Kristen to take a pretty safe opener.
Yeah.
Come in early. Because these platforms are the same platforms that are in the back, but they're on that 2-inch rubber where they're bolted on those platforms. So it could change the height that you were going back there from when you come out to the platform.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Here are the preset weights where the women can choose to start, starting at 90 kilos, moving all the way up to 162.5 kilos. You cannot move down, but you can certainly skip weights and move up. Then after round 10, the athletes get to choose what they want to lift. Erin Murray up next. Erin Murray is jumping up to 105 kilos.
You're seeing Erin's training on this. She's looked pretty solid. Didn't really posted weights, but all the lifts that she's posted look just like that, look really well.
Yeah, she's got a good split jerk.
105 kilos is good. That's about 231 and a half pounds. As Jennifer Lyle looks to be the next woman to take the floor.
She had a fantastic day one yesterday. The frame carry, the deadlift.
And frame carry was,
deadlift.
Really impressive.
She made a statement. She deserves to be here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
7th place overall coming into the day with 17 points. She's 10 and a half out of a spot on the podium. She will also be opening at 105 kilos. 231 pounds. Missed it forward, able to get another lift.
Just missing that
catch.
Catch at the top.
Come on. Catch. There we go.
And she gets a down signal, so a great save for Jennifer Lyle, but you got to wonder how much she's going to have left in the tank here after that struggle.
It does take it out of you. She basically took her 3 attempts there to finally get that.
And this is not a way that we normally train.
No.
I mean, no one really trains behind the neck jerk. So,
no.
Once they found out these events in the last, couple months, they've had to learn how to do this.
Yeah, because you've heard a lift like this is typically an Olympic lifter that's done this for years.
Right.
That's accustomed to this mobility and what it takes to do these.
Yeah, that looked good. That was smooth for Erin.
That's Erin Murray with her good
Very
lift
smooth.
at 105, and then Jennifer Lyle came out and just was missing it forward, unable to lock it out. Missed her first 2 attempts and then finally got it right on the 3rd.
Yeah, you really got to commit to catch. And I'd almost say some of her shoulder mobility, because you see how she's not fully elbows rotated back.
Right.
And for the behind the neck, they really got to be really rotate where you push them back further to come onto the bar. Where see her elbows kind of float forward.
Which pulled the bar, the top
pulls the bar forward. Which she's probably accustomed to a log press and axle press and stuff like that. And this is just a different movement that these athletes have had to learn in a short time here.
Right.
Rebecca Roberts out for her first lift, also opening up at 105 kilos.
All right, Rebecca, let's go.
There you go. That was
nice.
easy.
That was
No
smooth.
question about that for Rebecca Roberts.
Nice.
A lot of very safe openers just to get on the board.
Yeah.
Get some points.
Yeah, no, that was good. That was smooth.
Roberts coming in fourth place overall and coming off an event win in the timber carry last night. Another look at Rebecca Roberts going with a split jerk technique and in a much better receiving position than we saw with Jennifer Lyle.
Yeah, it did float forward on her a little bit when she came to lockout, which when she gets to heavyweights might be,
right.
Might hurt her, because you watch as she came to lockout, she kind of caught it, but then her shoulders kind of drifted forward a little bit, which was fine at lockout, but when it gets heavier, you might not be able to control that drift.
Yeah.
Gabby Dixon coming out now for her second of 4 attempts. She was good at 90 kilos. And now she will attempt 105, again, 231 and a half pounds. That's a good press.
Gotta muscle that one out.
Yeah.
Now, when they finish this, not only do they have to be locked out and their feet together, Kristen, but their feet have to stay in that box between the platforms, right?
Yes, their feet have to be in the box.
So for some reason, they got off balance and kind of drifted backwards like we were seeing yesterday on the log. They're going to have to come back
they have to
forward.
bring it back into the box in order for the lift to count.
Yeah. And really more, all this is safety.
Right.
The organizers are just concerned if one of these lifts got away from these athletes, this can be a very dangerous lift. So that's why they want them in the parameters of those platforms in case one gets away from them.
Right.
Nadia Stowers awaiting her second attempt. She was also good at 90 kilos on her opener.
She did great yesterday on the log on that press medley.
She did good.
Yeah.
She's such a good presser. She's hit, I believe, a 304-pound log at her body weight.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
I see her regularly posting benching 315.
For reps. Yeah, she's a monster.
Yeah, she's really strong.
3-time winner of World's Strongest Woman in her weight class. I mean, that's very impressive.
Stowers making her way out, and you mentioned this yesterday, Jerry. She's been dealing with a little bit of an illness coming in, and smartly took a last place on the deadlift to save herself for a really good performance in the overhead medley.
Yeah, she was smart. She just took, what we used to call a token lift, just to get a lift in, so she got points on the board, and, not affect her CNS any more than it's fighting right now, trying to fight whatever she's got.
Come on, Nadia, lock it out. There you go.
Able to fight through it. The 105 kilos good.
And you
Nadia Stowers.
And you see her limping a little. She's been fighting it. I think she tore her Achilles, so she's still kind of fighting that injury as well.
Yeah,
that's a good lift, though.
We get into sled drag later. That could really come to
not feel good.
That would be not so good. Yeah, come back to haunt her. That's strong.
It's interesting that someone like her that could probably push 300 pounds forward, why she would go behind the neck.
Yeah, I was actually surprised because she's so strong in just that regular shoulder press position.
Why is the behind the neck better than what you would traditionally see in an Olympic jerk where it comes from the front rack?
Just the technique-wise, you can just kind of just get a good launch and just jump underneath of it. So it's more of the leg drive and that pop is what gets it going, not your shoulders. Where the front, your shoulders still got to kind of jam it and a little bit of a strict press.
Lucy Underdown is coming out for her second of 4 attempts. She's also at 105 kilos, 231 and a half pounds. And that is no problem.
So, like we were saying a minute ago about them having to be in the parameters of these jerk platforms for the safety, that's why you're seeing the crew come out each time, roll the bar off on the other platforms that are on wheels, so they can adjust the heights, because we have all different size athletes here, you know.
I think 5'5" to 6'4".
Yeah. So, and the height has to be, you know, very accurate on, because you don't want to tag those when you do that dip for whatever you're doing. If it's a split jerk or push press or a push jerk, if you tag a plate on that, it's going to throw the whole lift off.
Yeah, it'll definitely throw off your balance.
So it's very crucial that, you know, the height. They did the heights when they did familiarization Thursday to get all the athletes' heights, but that's what you're seeing the crew come out, and Steve Slater's crew has got this down to a science now.
And every athlete has pretty much a different height. You know, this is all being done, as you mentioned earlier, for safety, because this is a lift that you want to take all the precautions necessary to keep the athletes safe. As now our defending champion is making her way to the floor for the first time. She's going to open at 115 kilos. That's 253.5 pounds.
Angelica's one. Krista and I were talking about, we're excited to see it, because she hasn't posted much about this.
No, she hasn't.
And really excited to see what she can do on this, because her log looked really easy yesterday.
Easy, yeah.
That didn't look like much of a problem either.
And that was very smooth, yes. So, really curious what she gets today.
I just feel like these women have been hiding what they can do.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see some big numbers today.
There's a bit of a poker game that's been going on.
Yeah.
Explosive for Angelica Jardine. 5th place overall, 22 total points.
I went back in the warm-up room a little bit ago while they were all going. It was a little bit, everybody's just kind of, nobody's talking to each other. They're kind of watching each other. And
this event is pure strategy, because you want to be able to, you know, get a couple points on the other competitors.
Absolutely.
How would you handle something like this if you were competing? Because I know we've talked in the past about when you were competing, you like to kind of be by yourself. But with an event like this that we don't know a lot about, how would that affect the way that you prepared backstage?
Definitely would be watching, you know, I would start where I knew I could hit something, you know, get on the board, and just watch what other people are doing, because if I knew that I could hit the next weight up, I probably would skip and go up just to get that, you know, to get that lift in a little bit heavier. And this would definitely be a strategy event for me.
Yeah.
I would have loved this event.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be one that you're going to tell the athletes that really train this well and then really know what they're capable of.
I believe we're going to see our first push press here.
Andrea Thompson, her
she is
first
not.
lift.
Yep. She is not like behind the neck at all.
No.
First athlete to go from the front rack.
Easy.
Put her
She's so strong.
She just presses it out.
Oh, she's just shoulders.
Just held it in place.
Yeah, I think she could have sat down in Magnus's chair and pressed that.
So Thompson's good at 115
Magnus is
kilos.
laughing. It was easy that was.
So easy. Yeah, she just got those massive shoulders. She's so strong.
And that always becomes almost like the strongman curse. Like when you get your shoulder press and strength up to really where it needs to be, so you start losing that mobility a little bit. So when an event like this comes along, and it just hasn't come along in a long time, that now all of a sudden you got to get behind the neck and get that mobility back is very difficult.
That would have been tough.
And again, didn't have it front rack. She was holding it in front of her head. Now Erin Murray, who has switched out the face paint.
And that's where the technique, what Sean, you were asking about the behind the neck, is you can rest it on your back so you can really launch it off your traps.
Yeah.
Where in the front, especially when your shoulders like Andrea, where it's going to rest above your chest, you have to be extremely tight and squeeze your lats so that bar and your elbows don't dip. Because if that bar dips and you lose your elbows on that push press, the bar's going to go out away from you.
Yep.
This is Murray's second attempt. She was good at 105 kilos. 253.5 pounds here.
Easy.
And she is able to get it.
Nice. That was fast.
Really fast on that.
Looked good.
Murray now with 2 lifts remaining. Jennifer Lyle is getting set for her second of 4 lifts.
I think that's where, after watching Erin right there, it was so fast. But the athletes that split jerk are going to have to be cautious that they might have to make that step back in to be inside that
the box.
The box to get a full lift. Well, she was close.
And split jerk, I feel, is just so relatively new to the overhead press. In the last several years, it just has really become a much bigger thing than before. If you did a split jerk,
Yeah.
you're like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Now you can definitely see the benefits of it. And I mean, Inez has been a big proponent of that because she You know, she was one of the first ones, I believe, that came out and started split jerking everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
Oh, wow, that's that on her first attempt.
She's got the nerves out.
Yeah, just and some of it just, you know, that first one probably was maybe looked at as kind of a last, you know, warm up. You know, still kind of working out a few of the kinks, but that was nice and smooth.
Yeah, that looked good.
She shot her elbows back better on that one.
Rebecca Roberts looks to be the next woman to take the lifting platform. Take a look back at Jennifer Lyle's second lift that went much better than her first attempt.
That's right. A little bobble on that right arm, but she was staying in position where she could finish it. You at least catch it in a position that if you miss that last, you know, inch or two, you can still kind of push that elbow through. It's just if it floats out of that kind of that strength range where you can, then it lift's gone from it.
Rebecca Roberts taking the floor for her second attempt. She'll also be going after 115 kilos.
There you go, Rebecca. Oh, nice.
Easy.
That was fast.
That's a good split jerk. Yeah.
Another great lift for Rebecca Roberts.
I think that was faster than the first one. That was good. And I think you might see that after the first one. You know, they get a little more comfortable. And
they felt it.
Yeah.
Gabby Dixon is back there getting ready for her third of 4 lifts. But one more look at Rebecca Roberts to see the speed on that lift.
That was faster than the first one.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, Gabby Dixon, who has been successful at 90 kilos and 105, is going to, she's going to keep it at 115 as well. Dixon making her first appearance here at the road at the Arnold Strongman Classic. And I said this yesterday, I don't think she stopped smiling the entire time.
Yeah.
She definitely seems to be the happiest athlete.
Really enjoying her time here.
Yeah. It's a big deal. It's a big deal to be here, be on the stage, have this crowd.
115 kilos for Gabby Dixon.
Go big drive. Come on.
There you go. Able to press it out.
That was awesome.
You see the speed and technique of Rebecca Roberts, and then Gabby Dixon comes out and decides just to press this thing.
To press it, she just muscled it up.
Raw power.
It just shows the difference of being able to split jerk and get that power and just really throw that bar up versus having to push it and lock it out. Just straight shoulder power right there.
She's just getting a little
Triceps.
push and then just pressing it out. Where the other athletes that are more efficient on a split will launch it and just jump underneath it.
Yeah.
Nadia Stowers is now going to come out for her third of 4 attempts. 115 still on the bar. 253.5 pounds. Stowers good at 90 kilos and 105.
That's for Nadia.
Plenty of time to make another attempt.
So he just needs a bigger drive off the shoulders here. Come on, Nadia. Let's see it. Come on.
Come on, big drive. Come on.
Unable to get it. Now, that was her third attempt, so she will have the option to come out and do this weight again should she choose to do so.
Okay.
Get the platforms, those jerk blocks adjusted, and then it looks like Lucy Underdown's going to come out for her third, but
yeah, it just came just forward on her. She just couldn't catch it with
and
her
not
shoulders.
able to drop underneath as much as she would like to receive that bar in a good position.
Well,
she's very much whenever she does, she's more of a strict presser.
And if she's dealing with an Achilles issue right now, that's going to be hard to get a good push.
On one leg.
Yeah.
Lucy Underdown coming out for her third of 4 attempts. She was good at 90 and 105.
Let's go, Lucy. There you go. Nice.
Oh, that is good for Lucy Underdown. 115 kilos, 253.5 pounds. She will have 1 attempt remaining.
I think Lucy spent some time working on his behind the neck. She knows her overhead has been somewhat of a weakness at other comps, and she spent some time working on this. This looks really smooth so far.
Yeah, she's definitely improved quite a bit.
Yeah.
And now Melissa Peacock will make her first attempt as we have an equipment change and a weight change, so the weight will now move up.
Mel posted a big lift earlier in the week that she hit in training. So excited to see what she'll do today.
Yeah, definitely. Her and Sam are so explosive and they're just so fast.
Yeah, just a little bit like the dumbbell. You have to have that explosiveness to really launch this weight off your shoulder.
Peacock jumping up to 125 kilos.
Let's go, Val.
Oh,
easy.
Man,
that is good.
Oh, struggled a little at the top, but that was so fast.
Bobble at the top. I think she shot it so fast. I think I was surprised her. Yeah.
That's 275.5 pounds for Mel Peacock. Her first of 4 attempts. And now Olga Lashuk chalking up there in the red pants.
Most can't bench press that, let alone throw it overhead.
So fast.
Just that final little adjustment to get everything stabilized.
I think she launched it so fast. It took a bit of stabilize to get underneath it.
Olga Lashuk is going to keep the weight at 125 kilos, 275.5 pounds. And Lashuk coming in second place
Olga was
overall.
Very strong yesterday. I would expect this to be a good event for her.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be a very good event for her.
Super consistent on day one, a 4th and 2/3.
Oh, she actually needs those platforms.
She needs an adjustment.
But one hole down, she banged that threw it off. Luckily she was strong enough to overcome, but they really need to drop that one hole for her.
Well, that's exactly what we talked about. If you tap that platform, it's going to throw off your balance.
You really can kill the lift. Luckily she was strong enough to
hold
save
that one,
it, but
gets much heavier. That's going to be tough.
When it gets heavier, that was one thing I questioned when they were setting these, because they were setting it fairly light and the athletes were cold. And my experience in watching, some of my athletes do this is their rack height would change as they got heavier and they got warmed up.
Right.
They would start getting lower.
Yeah, because you got more weight on you, you're sinking you down.
Yeah, and you just get warmed up. You can start dipping more than you are when you're cold. So when you're cold, you feel like, oh, this is as far as I'm going to dip. So especially if you're not familiar with these platforms, if you've been doing it out of the rack or something like that.
Angelica Jardine coming out for her second of 4 attempts. She was good at 115 kilos, and now she will try to match Mel Peacock and Olga Lashuk.
Go on, Angelica.
And locking that out, no problem.
strong.
That was all shoulder power.
Yeah. She was pretty close to the platform.
She
on
was.
the side as well. She didn't hit it, but she was close.
Jardine will have 2 attempts remaining. And one of the most powerful push presses you're going to see.
Yeah.
275 pounds.
Strong.
Easy work.
Andrea Thompson coming out next. Thompson good at 115 kilos. And she is making the jump to 125. Thompson yesterday had a great start, second place in her opening events. And then another top 5 finish in the timber carry to put herself on top of the overall standings. And now 125 kilos from the front rack, and she will press that out.
Her shoulders are just so incredibly strong.
That's impressive shoulder strength.
And again, Andrea Thompson going with the front, and I'm going to put rack in quotes because she really didn't have that on her body again, supported mostly with her arms. That's incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just basically she's squeezing her lats and just sitting basically on her lats.
That was easy.
Yeah.
So strong.
Andrea Thompson now with 2 attempts remaining. The weight is going to stay at 125 kilos. Erin Murray coming out for her 3rd attempt. Murray's best finishes of the competition came in events 1 and 2. She took 8th place in the deadlift and the overhead gauntlet.
All right, Aaron, let's go.
There you go.
Nice.
Easy.
And great lift for Erin Murray.
Good. Very efficient.
She's very wide, too. Her range of
yeah.
motion is very short.
Yeah.
Super smart.
Yeah, it really shortens that stroke. Yeah, really. Really good.
Murray good at 125. Jennifer Lyle chalking up on the left side of your screen. She's been successful at 105 and 115. And we're going to keep it at 125 kilos.
Go, Jennifer.
Had it almost pressed out. She's got time to make another attempt. She was able to work her way through her first lift at 105 kilos. She took 3 attempts to hit that weight. Now this is the second attempt here at
Reset.
125.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on. Get under it.
Got to pop under this.
Big drive. You got this.
Push the elbows back.
Come on. Let's go.
Here we go.
Oh, not
so
able
close.
to press it out.
Great effort.
So Lyle still technically has another attempt remaining if she wants to come back out at 125 kilos. But if she doesn't, she will wind up with a score of 115. So let's take a look back at our last 2 lifters. The first we've had Erin Murray and then Jennifer Lyle both lift.
That was fast.
Murray with that wider grip really shortening that range of motion.
Efficient.
Then Lyle, who's choosing to go with more of a push press, just had it forward. And Jerry, you talked about that with that lighter weight, able to get away with it, but as it gets heavier, the more you're off in that position, the more it's going to cost you.
Any of those technique breakdowns that you see on the lighter weights, they're going to be really exposed when you get to the heavy. And that's what's going to be your failures.
Well, Rebecca Roberts coming out next. This will be her third attempt.
Rebecca's looked really strong in this, the first two.
She's got a great split jerk going.
Yeah. Go, Rebecca. See it.
Come on. Just lost it.
Oh, take a second. You got this. Let's go. Come on. Come on. A big leg drive.
Come on.
Roberts now for her second attempt.
Come on. There you go. Nice.
Just able to save it. What a fight for Rebecca Roberts.
That was a great save.
That was great. Good comeback on that. Great save.
Well, the way that thing came forward there on that second attempt, I thought there was no way. But what a great battle for her to be able to right that lift.
Yeah, this was these are hard lifts to judge sometimes, because sometimes you can see that and it could be like, oh, it's just too heavy, there's nothing there. Or it could be they just missed the mark just a hair, because this is such a technical lift behind the neck. Like, you have to really hit the marks on it. If it's off, like it goes south really fast. So she corrected from that first one and still kind of drifted on that right elbow, but strong enough to
you just saw her lock out those elbows. Yeah.
That was good. Good fight. Yeah. Good job, Rebecca.
You see the guy behind her?
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, Gabby Dixon is now set to make her fourth and final lift. She's been good at 90, 105, and 115, and now she'll try 125 kilos, 275 and a half pounds.
Come on, Gabby. Let's go.
Looks like she had a good enough pop to make the lift off the back there.
Just almost need to dip under it more.
Right.
You know, she got a good drive off the shoulders, but she's not like, you got to pop under it, kind of catch that bar. Come on, Gabby.
Not going to happen for Gabby Dixon, but
Great effort.
Great work from her, the Arnold Strongman rookie. She's going to wind up with a final score of 115 kilos. And that bar was coming off nicely on that initial drive, but like you said, Jerry, just not able to drop underneath him.
Yeah, and watch, like it's all driving. Once she stands up, she stays there.
Yeah.
In trying to press it out, it's really hard to press it out from that far, down, that deep. Just standing there behind the neck.
Yeah, just never quite crossed the top of her head where she can push it out.
I see someone like that, couple 2-3 inches at the top. They catch it right, they can kind of push it through.
Which we just saw Rebecca do.
Yeah. Well, she's not quite over her head yet. That's a hard position to press from.
Lucy Underdown now for her fourth and final attempt, 125 kilos as well, as that weight has remained on the bar here for a while.
Go, Lucy. Come on. Nice.
And that is good for Lucy Underdown.
Nice.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, she had a little more than that, too.
She surprised herself there. You saw her face. She was very excited.
Yeah, I was all over. Oh, shit, that went.
I know overhead's been a weakness for her. You can tell she's definitely been working on it.
That's one of those ones the coach has been telling her, you can do this, you can do this. And I did do it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Oh, you know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Her face.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's great.
Great push press. Yeah.
That was great.
And judging by the reaction, I'm guessing that's a PR.
I would imagine that's the big PR.
Yeah, as happy as she was, as kind of shocked. Yeah.
Sam Beliveau is now going to make her first attempt.
All right.
Let's go, Sam. She's hit some really big lifts in the gym on this one, too. So
Yeah.
she's one of those just super explosive athletes. Let's go, Sam.
135 kilos is the weight on the bar. That's 298 pounds.
Come on, Sam. It's a big opener. Wow.
That is how you do that.
Well, that was easy.
If anybody is coaching their athletes on how to do a behind the neck split jerk, just take that little clip right now and just keep replaying it to them. Yeah.
Watch it in your sleep, ladies.
Yeah.
Watch it in your sleep.
And one thing that was easy to hear, you heard her feet.
Yeah.
You can hear them slam the ground.
That's always a good sign of someone who knows what they're doing.
Absolutely, yeah.
But Beliveau good at 135. She's our new leader, and that's her opening attempt.
I believe we still have 2 athletes that haven't come in yet.
We still haven't seen Inez.
Is that it?
I think Inez is the only one we haven't seen, right? Because Olga's got to lift in.
Yes, Inez is the last woman to go.
Yeah. So we don't know yet where she's coming in at. She posted a 380 in training.
Right.
Melissa Peacock is going to come out next. Her opening attempt is at 125. She made that.
Go, Mel.
There you go. Lock it out.
Nice.
Lock it out.
Has it.
Nice.
Her split is pretty much the same as Sam's. It's just the control on the lockout, because she gets a little shaky. But that was better than the first one was.
Yeah.
And almost with her, I think she throws so hard, as it gets heavier, her stabilization at the lockout will probably get better. Because I think she's throwing so hard, it kind of upsets the bar in her hand. So it'll probably slow down enough where it'll be easier to stabilize.
Olga Lashuk will be the next woman out. She was also good on her opener at 125. This is her second of 4 attempts. As 135 kilos stays on the bar, 298 pounds.
Go, Olga.
Come on. There we go. Nice.
A good lift for Olga Lashuk.
That's awesome.
Much smoother. They dropped the platforms that time, and she was still close to hitting that one, but much better than that first and tagging that platform.
Yeah, smart call.
Yeah, she just gets really low on that dip.
Look back at our last 2 lifters. First, Melissa Peacock.
Yep. Mel's strong. Just looks like it floats, her elbows float out in front of her just enough where it kind of makes that lockout a little more difficult.
And then here's Olga Lashuk.
Boom.
Fast. Really that wide grip. And it shortens that range of motion.
Yeah. It's a lot of weight overhead.
It's a lot of weight.
298 pounds, 135 kilos. And now Angelica Jardine, our defending champion. This will be her third of 4 lifts. Jardine 5th place overall and has that win in the overhead gauntlet under her belt.
Good.
There you go.
And that is good for Jardine.
That was just straight power.
Yeah, she has to muscle out that top lockout, but she's so strong.
I love it. 3 lifts, 3 successful ones for Angelica Jardine. She had a lot more
Angelica Jardine with 1 attempt remaining. And Andrea Thompson looks to be the next woman out. As Jardine sticks with the push press.
So strong.
Andrea Thompson good at 115 and 125. They're going to keep 135 kilos on the bar. Thompson with just a 1-point lead over Olga Lashuk. And this will be Thompson's 3rd attempt. Olga's only been through 2. Again from the front rack.
Let's go, big drive.
And able to press that out.
Wow.
I don't think.
No.
Did she get the down?
I'm not sure.
She might have beat the down.
They all had white.
No, she's good. Okay,
she was good. The way she was trying to adjust that barbell, it looked like maybe she didn't get the down signal, but she did.
She did. I think she was worried about the
coming off the
platform.
she was worried coming off.
Yeah, she got the down. That was just straight pushing.
Man.
Oh my goodness.
Just a shoulder power there.
And still going from that front rack position, the only athlete here in the field to do that. And that you can see the down there from Magnuson.
Yeah, she was solid here, and she already got the down before she started.
Now Erin Murray for her 4th and final attempt.
Let's go, Erin. It's going to be a big lift for Erin. Big points.
I was just going to say it's going to be huge.
Yeah.
And she's looked so good on the first 3 attempts.
Yeah,
this
it's
is
really strong.
So smooth.
Yeah, she was one of the ones we weren't sure where she was going to be because she's kind of not showing her hand in training.
So close.
Not able to lock that out. She was very close.
Yeah,
Close.
Yeah, it was close.
It just came
She
forward
just
on her slightly.
Pop under just a little bit more.
She's got plenty of time.
2nd attempt for Murray.
Let's go, Erin. Come on.
Come on. So close.
Great attempt.
And Murray will wind up with a score of 125 kilos. And her event is done.
And that right there is why those jerk platforms are there.
Exactly.
Right.
You know, we've had a couple of those so far that the platform has done its job in protecting these athletes.
Especially saw that one come down. She was able to get under it.
Yeah.
A decent drive.
Yeah,
and right there, you just, as you said, Jerry, she could just drop a little bit more.
A little more because it kind of caught at that spot where there's not much power back there to kind of press it through, you know. Strong. That was a big attempt.
It was.
Rebecca Roberts is going to come out for her 4th and final attempt. She's also staying at 135 kilos, 298 pounds.
She had a great recovery and comeback on that last one. Just hit the marks on this one, Rebecca.
97 pounds.
The same story as the last weight. Failed her first attempt, took a sizable break, and was able to hit it on the 2nd.
Come on. You got this. There you go.
Get it in your head. Come on.
Yeah. You know the marks you have to hit. Let's go
She's
after
got
it.
this. Come on. This crowd will get behind her.
Here we go.
2nd attempt for
People on
Roberts
their feet.
at 135 kilos,
Let's see it.
298 pounds.
Come on. Just came forward on her.
Great attempt.
That was a great attempt.
Roberts winds up with a score of 125 kilos.
Very good, very good.
Let's take another look at Rebecca Roberts.
She gets a good drive. It just she's kind of same a little bit of error. She needs to pop under it more, try to catch it.
That was her first attempt, and this is the second.
Yeah, she just didn't have enough drive on that one.
Yeah.
It's heavy. It's 297 pounds.
Yes, it's heavy.
Let's talk about that, how heavy it is.
It's heavy weight.
And now Inez Carrasquillo is going to come out for her first attempt. And we talked about this on the pre-show. She's a great presser, and she is expecting to put up some big numbers here in this event.
Absolutely. She's hit massive numbers in training. Yeah, this is going to be, I expect this to be easy work for her.
Yeah, I really hoping to see Sam and Mel push her to. She has to go out to some of these big numbers that she's capable of.
Well, and then there's the question of, is she going to put on a show because she can, or is she going to play it safe for the win?
Yeah, since this is the first event for the women, this new event, that she wanted to set the mark really high for years to come when this comes back.
It's a tough call to make because you want to, but
there's a lot of day left.
Yeah,
there's a lot of events left today.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch this.
On the scoreboard, it says 142 kilos. It's actually 142 and a half that she's lifting. That's 314 pounds, and she's going from the front rack. Oh, come on.
Oh, my God.
Crazy, wow.
What? What? That's ridiculous.
That goes up like an empty barbell for Inez Carrasquillo, 142.5. Her first attempt.
Wow.
That was ridiculous.
A statement made from Inez Carrasquillo. She's clearly the woman to beat here in this event.
Yeah, remember, I'm still here. That's what that was.
A child's toy.
Now that everyone's done playing around, I'm going to come out and put some real weight on here.
Yeah, wow.
Just look how easily they went up.
Man.
Oh, man.
She's like, yep, I'm here.
And she's got that shoulder mobility still, even though she's in the front. It's on her chest, so she can really launch it off her chest.
Wow. Man, just wow. She's like,
Smooth.
okay.
Sam Beliveau is going to come out and try to match Inez at 142 and a half kilos. Beliveau looked great at 135.
Go, Sam.
That explosiveness overhead is going to serve her really well in this event.
Yeah, her split jerk looked
so good.
It was textbook.
She hired an Olympic lifting coach to help her with this.
It shows. It's textbook.
Let's go, Sam. Come on.
Come on, Sam.
Come on, guys.
Oh, yeah.
And she sticks it. Got the down signal.
Oh.
But it didn't come back onto the block. So now
She'll have to come back.
she'll have to make another attempt. That's only her second attempt, so she will be able to make another attempt. Missing 142 and a half. As one of the rules is that the barbell has to be returned to the jerk blocks.
Yeah. It's just the same as dropping a deadlift at the top and not getting, not following it down.
Part of the rules.
One of the rules here.
The way that looked, she'll be back. She'll make it.
Yeah, that wasn't a top end lift for her at all.
Well, everything pretty much goes right for Beliveau here except the final portion.
Just fell right behind her.
Yeah. Just got a little bit stumbled
Locked
back
out.
there, and it started drifting on her a little bit, and just kind of, she started to get on her heels, and then she was smart just to let it go at that point instead of trying to fight it, because that weight up above will hurt you if you try to.
And she was so far back, she would have hit and missed and bounced back and hit her.
Yeah,
Smart to let it
It
go.
was smart at that point just to get away from it.
Melissa Peacock is back out for her third of 4 attempts. She was good at 125 and 135, now 142 and a half, 314 pounds.
Let's go, Mel.
Let's go, Mel.
It's really good so far.
There you go.
And not able to stabilize it. Very close for Mel Peacock.
Just got to get her elbows back. She has a great drive with that split jerk. It's just her elbows float forward just enough where you see it on the first couple where her lockout was, a little difficult. She drifts forward just enough where it hurts that catch at the top. She really got to throw her elbows back.
And that looks better, but just unable to stabilize it.
Yeah, great effort.
Mel Peacock still has one attempt remaining if she wants to make another run at 142.5. Looks like Olga Lashuk will be the next athlete to take the floor. She's been good on her first 2 lifts. Started at 125 kilos, made the jump to 135, and now here she is at 142.5. 314 pounds.
All right, she's got a grab, guys.
Come on, Olga.
She can use your help.
There you go.
Come on. Oh, good save.
And has it.
Amazing
That's
save.
the down signal.
Wow. Yes.
Amazing save.
Oh, that was great. She
She's so
really
strong.
fought that at the top.
Yeah.
Just kind of see her shift back, shift forward,
Yeah.
lock it in place. Yeah, that was
She goes
super
so
strong.
low on that dip.
Yeah.
The last 2 lifters, first was Mel Peacock, followed by a good lift from Olga Lashuk. Take another look at both of them. Actually, we're just going to watch Olga and her successful lift. And as you said, Jerry, she gets so low on that initial dip.
And man, that fight is just all heart to catch that, and not waste that lift.
She almost looks surprised at the top. Like, look at her face. She's like, oh, okay, all right.
Yeah,
Yeah, she just
got away with it. She's so explosive.
Yeah. She fought that hard. That was awesome.
Great fight.
She was like, yes.
Well, she was a little worried at the end because it bounced off. But as long as it hits the platform, if it bounces around and comes off, then that whatever. But as long
Angelica
as
Jardine, our defending champion, is out. This will be her 4th and final lift. 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds. She's gone with the push press in her prior 3 attempts.
All right, Angelica, let's go. Let's see it. She's been really strong so far.
Here we go.
Come on.
That one's heavy.
She's still got 25 seconds now.
Come on, tight.
Not able to,
Not enough.
to get it.
It's big weight.
10 seconds left. She might be good for one.
Still has a few seconds here.
Just
Not enough in the tank for Angelica Jardine. She'll wind up with a final score of 135 kilos. That's Carrasquillo and Lashuk, the only 2 women to successfully lift 142.5 kilos. Lashuk has 1 attempt remaining. Inez has 3.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say. Her first one was so fast. Just not quite enough drive there. It's heavy.
Yeah, it's big weight. Just gonna pop off her back. It's just she kind of relies on that almost after that first pop where he gets them overhead just to strict press
Muscle
it out.
it. Yeah.
That's a big weight to do that.
This is going to be a huge lift for Andrea Thompson at 142.5. Olga Lashuk, the woman chasing her in the overall standings, is just 1 point back. So this is to match Lashuk. But remember, Olga still has 1 attempt to go.
To stay on top. Andrea needs this one, and she can use your help.
Come on, Andrea.
Come on, Andrew, let's go. You're so strong and he's so far. Come on.
Go. Come on, more legs.
Yeah,
Still got 30 seconds to regroup.
I guess she lost her elbows a little on that because from this angle it looked like she pushed out on it a little bit.
It's a fight, but you need people in your corner. We appreciate if you would get up for
Come on.
Come on, there you
Go.
go.
There you go. Come on.
Big drive.
You can see that one's just sinking down just a little.
Yeah. When she dipped that one, both elbows just went straight down.
Andrea winds up with a final score of 135 kilos. Sam Beliveau still has 2 attempts remaining as well, should she choose to take them. She failed at this weight.
She hit the weight really well. It just got away from her.
Yeah, she had it.
She stepped back.
Just get it stable at the top.
Well, we're moving up, and Inez Carrasquillo is getting set. Inez started at that 142.5 kilo weight and just threw that overhead.
Yeah, like it was nothing.
I feel like this event was just made for her.
Her pressing is so good.
So good.
And she kind of has that rare, even as good a presser as she is, she still has great shoulder mobility. So she even in her front position, she can let it sit on her chest.
Yeah.
So here comes Inez Carrasquillo. Just been told for clarification, if you miss, you're out. So you do, even if you have attempts remaining, you can't come back out. Okay. Like the deadlift, you can't make an attempt. So it's different here.
So we're just down to Inez.
Inez and Olga. And that is good. That's 150 kilos, 331 pounds.
Man. Still warming up.
This now just seems like an inevitability that she's going to win this event.
Yeah, it's just.
I don't think that was ever in question.
No, I mean, for what we've seen in her training, yeah, it didn't look like anybody was going to get close to that.
Olga Lashuk still has 1 attempt remaining, so she's going to try to match Carrasquillo here.
Man, so fast.
And now Olga Lashuk will look to force Inez Carrasquillo to do a little extra work here to win the event.
Olga appreciates the crowd support, feeds off of that.
Well, it doesn't look like she's going to make an attempt. Just coming out to thank the crowd. She's going to wind up with 142.5 kilos. That will be good enough for a second-place finish. And important for Olga is that she could wind up on top of the overall leaderboard after this event. Looks like that's going to happen. Now the question is, how does Inez's win affect her in the overall standing? Because Inez came into this in 3rd place, 27.5 points.
Well, let's talk about this too. How smart was this for her?
Yeah.
Because she didn't come out and struggle and try to catch Inez knowing she's not going to, and saved her energy because she's so close to being in 1st place.
What we've seen, she's not going to beat Inez on this.
Right.
And
so
that
smart.
last lift, even though she launched it really well, the lockout was a little bit of a struggle in stabilizing it. So yeah, very smart. Just because she's, got a few more events here that she's going to be really good at.
Yeah. She bought Inez some time to rest a little bit.
Well, Inez is going to go again.
Is she? No.
She's already locked up the win, and she's going to jump up to 160 kilos. That's 353 pounds.
Now, it was actually a really good bit of sportsmanship there to come out, kill a little time for Inez to let her take another attempt if she wants to go. Improve the record now.
Right.
What we're doing now is a new record on this.
Well, Inez Carrasquillo has not looked challenged whatsoever in her first 2 lifts. She opened at 142.5 kilos. That's slow motion, and it still goes up quickly.
Yeah.
And then duplicated that at 150.
So fast.
Yeah.
It's not even a challenge for her yet.
Yeah. I'm really curious to see what she could hit today.
Yeah, I've been watching her for years, and her press is just incredible.
160 kilos on the bar. She's already has
Got
the event
crowd on her
win.
feet.
Yeah, they want to see it. Go on, Inez.
Let's go.
Everybody's up.
Everybody's up now.
Come on. Easy.
And 160 is good for Inez Carrasquillo.
Wow.
Big lift.
Wow.
An emphatic statement for the Rogue Invitational champion.
Question is she going to push it more just for fun?
She still has one lift remaining.
Yeah.
That was so easy.
And today I wanted to be pushed, and I was pushed to this, so I'm really excited that I got to do this in front of y'all.
Just going to call it.
I'm just letting you know, like, I was sitting here talking in the crowd. I've never seen over 140, and you just blew that out of the water. You're my favorite.
Thank you.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, you see why they call her the Dominator, Inez
Carrasquillo with an event win. And things are going to get even tighter on top of the overall standings as a result, as she came in third place overall. And just look how fast that went up.
Just as fast as the first one.
Yeah.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
That's 353 pounds, 160 kilos.
Really impressive. Well, again, the women did not disappoint.
They did not. They put on a show.
Yeah.
It was really fun to watch the smaller girls, the middleweights come in and hit some big weights, and just we expected this from Inez. We expected a big lift, and that was the crowd was super excited and very, very proud of her.
Yeah.
Here are your event results for the women, and it's Inez Carrasquillo who's going to add 12 points to her total. Looking to move up from third place overall. She wins with 160 kilos. Olga Lashuk beats Andrea Thompson. Angelica Jardine takes fourth, and it's Mel Peacock. Sam Beliveau rounding out the top six as those women all lifted 135 kilos. But let's welcome in our event winner, Inez Carrasquillo. Inez, you had to know that this was your event coming in, given what we just saw. How did this go according to the way you planned it out?
So it went the way we planned out. We were hoping for 340 to 350, and I didn't have to do the last one, but I really wanted to do that. So I was really excited that I got the opportunity to do that. I was hoping I'd be pushed to 400 today. I hit 380 in the gym, so that would have been really awesome, but I'm just really glad I got to show a little bit of what I can do.
Well, you didn't need to do that final lift. You had the event wrapped up. Why did you make the decision to go out and lift 160 kilos?
I really wanted to do it. My coach was like, do you want to do it? And I was like, yeah, I really want to do it.
That was a very impressive.
That was absolutely incredible. I'm glad that you got that moment, that opportunity, the crowd behind you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Inez, you have two more events. We saw what you were able to do at the Rogue Invitational. You put yourself in a great position going into those final two events. What are you looking forward to the most about the challenges that lay ahead?
So the drag medley, I'm not really excited to do because it's going to be a slow burn. But I'm really excited for Stone and Shoulder. I've hit the 300 in the gym quite a bit, so I'm really excited to show what I can do on Stone and Shoulder.
Well, Inez, congratulations on the event win. Great performance. Looking forward to seeing what you do the rest of the day.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Good luck the
Absolutely.
rest of the day.
Thanks.
Inez Carrasquillo, your event for the Big Jerk winner with 160 kilos that she didn't even need to do, but she said she wanted to do it, so she did, just to make sure everyone knew there was no doubt that she was going to take this event. Well, the women are done. The men are coming up next year, so stay with us, everybody, as action continues at the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic. It's time to throw around some weight. A barbell and plates are out on the floor, and all is right with the world. The Big Jerk kicks off day 2 of competition for the strongmen next. Welcome inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio, as we kick off the second and final day of competition for the strongmen here at the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic. Event 4 is the Big Jerk. Couldn't be simpler. Just take a barbell loaded with a ton of weight and throw it overhead. We saw the women go earlier. The men are coming up next. And no surprise, on top of the overall standings, Mitch Hooper has a 4-point cushion over Lucas Hatton, the impressive rookie. More on him in just a second. Hafthor Bjornsson currently occupies the final spot on the podium with 22 points, but he is 3 up on another impressive rookie, Austin Andrade. Thanks for joining us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Lauren Schley and Jerry Pritchett. And after day 1, there weren't a ton of surprises. Lucas Hatton was one of them. We'll talk about him in a second. But Mitch Hooper has a lead, and we mentioned this earlier today. Once he gets out front, he's hard to catch.
He is. We always talk about his consistency, and it's just showing every single time he competes. However, Lucas has really put him under pressure. Thor's not too far away. He will want to start off in big points again. I think another top 3 performance for Mitch in this first event today, that sets him up well for the rest of the competition. He likes to keep that lead. He's a front runner, and he likes to stretch away, so he'll want to maintain.
And speaking of Hafthor, Jerry, he had that impressive win in the deadlift, but it was what he did in the overhead gauntlet, I think, has put him in great position today.
Absolutely, because since his return, that's been his Achilles. That's what's cost him from winning a couple big shows, is that overhead. And this is the first time that we've seen an overhead event where he didn't lose massive points. He came in pretty well where he needed to yesterday, so he's not that far out of striking distance.
Well, the Big Jerk is event number 4. It is a rising bar. The weights, though, are set in increments. You can start wherever you want, but you just can't drop weight. You get 4 attempts. If you fail a weight, you are out. So it's unlike the deadlift, where if you fail to lift and you still had an attempt remaining, you can come back and try it again. So a lot of pressure on these athletes as they look to find their heaviest lift and score some serious points in the process. And Nick Gardione will be our first athlete out. Gardione coming in 9th place overall, but coming off his best finish of the competition last night in the timber carry when he took 7th. Gardione is going to start at 190 kilos. That's 419 pounds. And that'll count. He got the down signal. A good lift for Nick Gardione. Well, let's talk about the keys to this event. It's a pretty simple challenge, but there's a lot to think about.
Yeah, it's very explosive overhead. The athletes that are going to be efficient at this will use a lot of leg drive. They transfer that power through their body. So you sometimes see good log lifters. They're not always as good at an event like this, which requires more timing and explosivity. But great lift there from Nick Gardione. Starts off really well. Important point to let people know about is they must put the bar down on those racks. You cannot drop to the floor.
Yeah, it's basically the same as a deadlift. If you get a down signal, you just drop and let the bar go. It's a no lift. They're looking at the same as on this jerk. If it does not at least hit the platform. If it hits and bounces off, okay, but you have to at least guide it to that platform.
One more look at Gardione's opener. Had it stabilized just enough at the top there.
Yeah, started floating on him, but he got enough time to get it down.
The plates were really spinning on him there.
Yeah.
I think as it gets heavier, he'll want to make sure that settles a little bit more. But still, good first lift. That first lift is often the hardest. You've got the nerves really kicking in, and it just settles everything once you know you've got that good lift on the card. Bobby Thompson out.
Which for a lot of these athletes, this is the first time doing this in a competition. This isn't a typical event we usually see.
It's not something we see very often, is it? So Bobby Thompson, 202 kilos for his opener.
Good.
That is good. 445 pounds, 202 kilos for the American Nightmare, who started this competition with a third-place finish in the deadlift.
And Bobby Thompson is an athlete that loves the heavy gym lifts. Anything on a barbell, Bobby is all over that. He'll want to get points again in this event.
That was really smooth. Really well by Bobby.
Nice lift.
Good dip, launches off his shoulders. Now, Tom is an athlete that has seen this before and has done well at this in past events.
Yeah, Tom has actually put 240 kilos overhead on this very event in competition before.
And Tom Stoltman, his best finish so far was a 6th place in the overhead gauntlet.
He's really not had the day one that he wanted. He's got to kind of start off well here in the big jerk on day number 2. He's got some good events, but he needs to show that he is the 3-time world's strongest man for a reason. He didn't show what we've seen from him in the past on day 1. He needs to block that out. This is a good event for him normally.
Yeah, Tom's got to look at this. It's a new day to start out fresh. Tom can, have a, just like yesterday with the deadlift, sometimes it can fluster him and kind of hurt the next events in that day. So he's got to start off fresh. He's good at this event.
202 easy
problem at all
for Stoltman. And he's coming off his best career finish at the Arnold last year when he took 3rd place. This is his 4th appearance here, and we talked about it at the beginning of the day yesterday. This is the one competition that is the win that is missing on his resume that is already so impressive.
Well, for so many years now, the Arnold and World's Strongest Man, they were the 2 major titles. We've got a few more now with the Rogue in there as well. Strongest Man on Earth. There's some fantastic titles to win. So far, he's only managed to win the World's Strongest Man. I say only, he's done it 3 times.
Yeah.
But if he wants to go down as someone like a Shaw, as a Adriana Savickas, he needs to start winning these other shows. He wants to. And today, I think to win the title is going to be out of his realm for this year. However, he's got to show he's a fighter.
Yeah, he's
build that confidence for the rest of the year.
And Tom's capable of battling his way back to the podium today. He's done it in the past. We've seen it at other shows where he can have a bad day 1 and kind of come back and gather it back up.
Totally.
Well, Asen Andrade will make his way to the floor for the first time. He's one of the 3 rookies in the field and one of 2 rookies who started the day inside the top 4. He's 4th place overall.
He's a real powerhouse. Look at the thick set legs, the back, the shoulder. Another powerhouse. Boy, just lost his line there a little bit.
Yeah, just got out away from him.
Right back on it for his 2nd attempt here.
That's
it's picture perfect.
This behind the neck is so crucial to hit the marks.
Yes.
You miss the mark on this one, there's no saving it.
You have to keep the bar in perfect line. If it comes too far forward or too far back, you just lose it straight away.
Well, you see some earlier with the women, some of their elbows will start floating forward, and it just puts them in a position where they can't snap under it, can't lock it out.
An interesting lift like this as well. It's not like the press a lot. Can you hear me? Yeah. On a log where you might lose. You kind of see that power diminish.
Yeah.
On this, it can be easy. Suddenly, it's not happening.
Go away right away. Yeah.
Hathor Bjornsson, who currently sits in 3rd place overall. He's only 1 point back of Lucas Hatton for 2nd. So that'll be a good battle to watch here in this event. Hathor won the deadlift. And then has finished 5th in the last 2 events.
Yeah, started off as we expected, winning the deadlift. The pressing gauntlet, he did much better than expected. However, when it came to the timber carry, he actually did a little bit worse. So it's important that he gets a big performance on this one, starting at 202 kilos.
Yeah, I think just by the end of yesterday, with all the hype, all the deadlift he did yesterday, just he was starting to take it out of him. You can see by the end of the day he was getting tired. Oh,
good lift. That's a great lift for Hathor Bjornsson.
That was really smooth.
That will give him some confidence right there. Yeah. That was a great lift.
Yeah, that looked really good.
202 kilos, 445 pounds is the weight on the barbell right now. Nick Guardione chalking up. He's already had one lift at 190 kilos. Hathor Bjornsson looking good on his opening attempt. Nick Guardione coming up next.
Nick, 202 kilos.
And that is good.
Gets the down signal. Good lift there, and he's happy with that one. Rightly so. I mean, these are early lifts that we're seeing, but these are massive weights.
Yeah,
200 plus kilos going overhead already.
It's already a huge weight.
For every athlete that has attempted.
Guardione, once again, stabilized it just long enough to get the down signal. And he's 2 for 2 so far.
And again, I was speaking to him backstage, and he said day 2 is his day. He wants to pick up points, show everyone that he deserves to be here against the very best in the world.
I would expect him to do pretty well at the Stone Shoulder later today.
I think so.
You know, he won the amateur honor last year, and he won the sandbag to shoulder with a 440-pound sandbag, which is massive.
Huge.
Well, Trey Mitchell is a man to watch today, and you were talking about this earlier, Laws. His bad event is out of the way, and today really sets up well for him.
Yeah, I mean, again, I was talking to him backstage about that bad event, but he's blanked it out. He knows he has issues with that, and we talked about the 6 events this year. That gives him time to get himself back into contention, but he needs to start it with this event. He will want nothing less than top 2 on this event.
These are all good events for him today.
Yes, they are.
So he has the capability of really getting himself back in the mix here.
Mitchell's coming in with 215 kilos.
It's 474 pounds.
Massive opener.
Took second place on the overhead gauntlet.
Here comes Trey Mitchell.
Well, I know I've seen videos of Trey hitting triples with the weight that we just were at.
I get a real vibe of Zadrunas Viscus with Trey.
Yeah,
the same kind of walk.
That slow out.
Almost like you have your own orbit.
Yeah.
Overhead contest, tied for second. See that power here. 215 kilos for the big 50.
Let's go, Trey.
That is no problem
nice. Easy
for Trey Mitchell. Great opener at 215 kilos.
Really solid opener by Trey.
He's just strong, isn't he?
He's very strong. As his pressing has just got so good. So he's always been a good presser, and even when he first started in strongman, but now he's become really a dominant presser.
He's any pressing event, you've got to have Trey Mitchell as one of the favorites.
Yeah.
Now Evan Singleton.
Evan's another one on this that's posted a big number in training.
In training, he's done one of the absolute biggest numbers.
Yeah.
The speed and explosive power should serve him well here in this event. He's 5th place overall coming in. And coming off his best finish of the competition last night when he took 3rd in the timber carry.
Known as the T-Rex, give it up for Evan Singleton.
Go, Evan. Come on.
Come on, Evan.
he drives under energy, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice.
Down single, and that is a good lift for Evan Singleton.
Rushes the shoulder like it was nothing. Walks off. Good first lift for Evan Singleton.
215 kilos still on the bar. 474 pounds.
So important to get that first lift out the way. I know from when I was competing, the first lift was the worst in terms of the nerves.
Yeah.
Often you see the second lift can actually look better than the first because you feel a bit more relaxed. You've got to feel for the environment.
Well, especially something like this. It's a new event to most of these athletes. You know, so the setup is different, probably what they've done in training. Might be different from what they had back there in warm-up. You know, so you want to get a nice, comfortable opener in here. Then you're rolling.
Mitch Hooper, our overall leader, set to make his first of 4 attempts.
Hooper with 215.
That's a good lift for Mitch Hooper.
That's a very difficult but more efficient.
Nice opener. All these guys looking really good so far.
Yeah, everything's been really solid so far. I think Andrade's the only one that's had that little bobble.
And Tom Stoltman is up and looks like he's getting ready for his next lift. Here's Mitch Hooper, who went with a split jerk.
Got to make sure those elbows are fully fixed and locked out.
Yeah.
Stand upright, get the down signal.
He takes his time before he stands up. He makes sure he's stabilized.
It's important. You know, you try and lift it too soon, the elbow's still unlocked. That weight can come away from you very easily.
Watch some athletes, they try to rush that, trying to bring their feet together right away. And the elbows aren't completely rolled back into a lockout position.
Tom Stoltman out for his second of 4 attempts. He hit 202 to start. 215 kilos, 474 pounds still on the barbell.
One thing that impresses me with Tom for such a big man is mobility.
Yeah.
Very flexible for such a huge colossus.
Yeah.
Oh, just
did not
forward.
get the down signal on that.
That bar just drifted forwards. He can correct that. Needs to make sure the bar path stays straight.
There you go.
And there it is. Tom Stoltman just repping out 474 like it's no big deal. Gets it on his second attempt.
All the weightlifters out there understand when I say the line and the loop. When you do any kind of press, there's always a straight line.
Crew doing a good job of resetting those jerk blocks. The athletes were measured for this on Thursday evening. Those guys got that down to a science. There's Tom's first attempt, and then his second was good.
Yeah, he corrected well. And we're going to see that with this lift. If you don't hit it perfectly, it's very difficult to just muscle this kind of weight up. There you go.
Now Bobby Thompson coming out for his second attempt. Thompson was good at 202 as well for his opener.
Yeah, Bobby's 202 looks really strong.
Thompson has great leg power. His fused toes, which cause him some problem with mobility in the ankles and the feet. He makes up for it with strong quads.
Got the down, gets the lift.
Try to make sure he keeps that on there. Good lift there from Bobby Thompson.
You can see it, Bobby Thompson. What they're focused on is that judge right in front.
8 of the 10 men have made their opening lifts. The only 2 have not come out, Maxime Boudreau and Lucas Hatton.
Maxime is out.
And Maxime now with a bicep tear.
Yeah,
and he was listed on the scoreboard there. So we only have 1 man left, and that's Lucas Hatton.
Yeah, sadly Maxime tore his bicep yesterday, but he's still here supporting all the athletes and his partner who's competing in the women's contest as well. wish him a speedy recovery.
Meanwhile, Bobby Thompson puts up 2:15. Now, Austin Andrade. Is going to be next. He had fellow rookie Nick Guardione there.
So cool for these two from the same gym.
Yeah.
Training partners, and they're both here as rookies at the Arnolds. Amazing advertisement.
And Andrade, one of the two rookies who's in contention for a spot on the podium. This will be his second attempt. He was also good at his opener at 2:02. Now, 215 kilos still on the barbell, 474 pounds.
And that's one of them. Let's hear it from y'all. All the rest of y'all, man. Come on, let's
Again, the first attempt for Andrade just comes forward.
Did the same thing on the last.
See if he can correct again like he did earlier.
Just got to get those elbows. There you go.
And Andrade has it.
He just likes doing doubles.
He just likes to make it harder for himself.
The two weights, and each took 2 reps. But Andrade's still alive as he hits 215 kilos.
Keeping us on our toes, but Andrade with another successful lift.
There was the first one again, just coming forward on him, and then gets it corrected the second time.
Good recovery on that. Sometimes those are hard to come back after a miss and have to go at it again.
He's not even taking the time between either.
No, he's right back under it.
He just goes straight under. He knew what he did wrong and corrected quickly.
Hathor Bjornsson will be up next. He hit 2:02 on his opener and looked really good doing it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, it looked really smooth, fast.
Here it is, folks. Currently in third place in this competition.
See how 2:15 looks for the mountain.
Well, Hathor, get big points on this. Nice. Smooth.
That is good.
Really solid lift.
He's pleased with that. He had a huge mishap in training where the bar came down and smashed him on the back.
Yeah, he's partly the reason we have this setup we do with, why they're staying inside those jerk platforms. And that's another thing we talked about with the women, that not only when they have the bar locked out and their feet together, they have to stay inside that box area, the parameters of those jerk platforms. So if, like they're standing log where athletes would kind of stagger back, they're going to have to come back forward and be inside that box. And like Laura said earlier, that bar has to land on the platform. And it's purely just for the athlete's safety, in case one of these bars get away from them.
I mean, you think if that kind of weight hit a normal human being, they'd be finished. With Hathor, it just kind of bounced off him.
Yeah, he went to lunch. Everyone else be in the hospital.
And Nick Guardione is making his way out.
Come on then, Nick.
For his third of 4 attempts. He was good at 190 to open.
His first
made 2:02 as well.
He's looked really good so far.
There you go.
Nice.
That is good.
Strong.
And he is over the moon with that one.
A great lift for Guardione. He hits 215. And he still has another attempt remaining, as it looks like Mitch Hooper is up and getting ready.
Even Mark Henry was impressed with that one.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen him on this type of event in his prime.
Yeah, this has been a great event for Mark. Good, solid.
You're going to love this reaction right here.
Solid. I'd be curious if that was a PR.
I'm going to guess so, looking at that.
Yeah. So early in their training, him and Andrade trained together. This was one he was kind of worried about and struggling with. And it seems like he's put in the work and
Absolutely.
having a good result here today.
Mitch Hooper, who has already made one attempt, he opened at 215 kilos.
Mitch Hooper's second attempt, he's coming in with 222 kilos.
That's 489 pounds. And that is good for Mitch Hooper.
There you go.
Good. Solid lift.
You can't take the guy's job now, Moose.
You know, guys, we're almost at 500 pounds here, and we still haven't seen somebody.
I know.
Now, Lucas Hatton is the only man who hasn't made an attempt here.
And I don't see him standing out there yet.
No. He is a confident man.
Yeah.
Warm-ups must have been going well backstage.
Good lift from Mitch Hooper, who made that look about the same as his first attempt. Now Tom Stoltman for his third attempt.
Let's go, Tom. Had a little bobble on that last attempt with the first go at it. Like, see him just nail this one.
Come on, Tom.
Right out of the gate here. Keep moving on. Good, Tom. Solid.
Good lift for the Albatross.
Good.
3 white lights.
3 white lights for Tom.
And like Law said, he's done more than this in competition before.
My only concern with Tom at the most, this is tremendous lifting still, but he hasn't got that look of hunger in his eye. When Tom's on form, there's a belief in his face, and at the moment,
Yeah, I don't know.
he's like, I just want to show that I belong.
You know, if he's maybe got something that's kind of nagging him, or he was a little disappointed in the deadlift yesterday, and that just kind of, maybe he was hoping for better results. Sometimes that can kind of ruin your comp a little bit,
You get a bad first result, it's hard sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it can throw you, especially if you had it in your mind. Okay, this has got to go this way, and then when it gets thrown off, it can kind of feels like it ruins your game plan a little bit.
Bobby Thompson coming up next. We already saw one of his strengths to open the competition in the deadlift. He finished third there. Now looking to come up with another solid result here in a pressing event.
Yeah, 'cause unfortunately, yesterday we didn't get to see Bobby on the log. That he's really good at.
That's the event he loves.
Because he was, battling that wild card we had in that medley with that stone. But now we get to see Bobby with weight on his shoulders, doing what Bobby does, press big weight.
Come on, Bobby.
There you go, Bobby. Come on. Big lift. Tag the platform.
Yeah.
We saw that earlier with Olga, and she was strong enough to kind of muscle it out, but it really can just shut down the lift when you tag the platform like that. It just kills the momentum of the bar that you're trying to get.
Oh, it was a better
Thompson's got to hit this or he's done it. He's going to call it.
That one tagged into the back of the head. Got a big mark on the back of his head from that one.
Well, Bobby Thompson will wind up with a score of 215 kilos.
You see that? It's a good job he's shaved his head, because I think we would have had a big bald patch in the back
missed a patch of hair.
So unfortunately, a no rep there for Bobby Thompson.
That's our first miss.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Shows the standard that we've got this year.
Yeah.
And I can see Lucas Hatton in the back now.
Yeah, he's finally kind of out in the wings there.
Well, Austin Andrade is going to be the next man out. He's gone 2 for 2, opened at 202 kilos, hit 215.
He's had a habit of missing his first attempt both times, but he's come back and corrected. Can we see a good first attempt this time?
He's just got to hit the timing. The first go, you can't keep doing that, Laws.
No,
it's going to wear on you, especially as the weight getting heavier.
This will be a big lift for the man known as Smash, ladies and gentlemen.
2-2-2.
Let's go, Austin. You see it. Hit the marks. Come on.
489 pounds for
There you go.
Andrade, and he will get the first attempt. I think that was his best one yet.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This standard is amazing.
Yeah, I'm. When I first posted this event, I wasn't confident that we were going to see this many guys this close to each other in these bigger weights.
Well,
you know,
we've still got so many athletes still in, and we're going to be going over 500 pounds very, very soon.
Yeah.
And you can see the weights, the preset weights where you can make the jumps. And after round 10, if we get there, the remaining athletes will have an opportunity to choose their weights. Nick Gardione is going to be out next for his fourth and final lift.
Gardione was pumped after his last lift. Has he got anything left? Big sniff on the smelling salts just to clear that head. Get himself psyched up.
489 pounds on the bar, 222 kilos for Nick Gardione, fourth and final attempt.
Let's go, Nick. Come on.
That's it.
He's going to leave it there.
Well, Gardione's going to take one attempt and call it. He'll wind up with a final score of 215 kilos.
I'm pretty sure that 215 was a PB for him. You could see how pumped up he was.
As excited as he was.
You get excited, you put everything into that. It's very difficult then to come back and try and do even more.
And better to get, yeah.
Let's take a look at the replay here.
Well, let's look at the training partners. One was successful, the other wasn't. Andrade.
Solid lift.
And as you said, Laz, he made a habit of missing his first attempt. That was not the case
Not this
here.
time. First attempt, and it needed to be right. You don't want to be messing around with these weights. This was a great lift.
And then Nick Gardione, who we assume hit a PR on his last lift.
Still not a bad effort, but you can see there was no commitment to get under that bar.
Way too in front of him there. And now, Lucas Hatton.
Finally, we see Lucas.
The third rookie in the field and the guy who currently sits in second place overall.
Lucas's strength, overhead power and leg power, both super beneficial when it comes to an event like this.
And he's really fast on the split jerk. Really efficient.
And that's a great point. He's not just strong, he's technically efficient as well.
Efficient, yeah.
And Hatton has jumped up to 227 kilos. That's 500 pounds.
First lift
here we
at
go.
500 today. This is his opener. And my goodness, that was easy.
And he has it.
He says easy, and you have to believe him.
Yeah.
227 kilos, 500 pounds for Lucas Hatton, who's trying to put some pressure on our overall leader, Mitch Hooper. Hatton came in just 4 points back of Hooper, and he's only 1 point clear of Hathor Bjornsson for second place.
It's very similar to Mitch in that he wasn't rushing anything, taking his time, making sure that stability overhead was fixed. Well, that was so powerful. Look at that rep.
Yeah, he's very smart.
Gets the feet back in position.
Make sure that thing is stabilized before he brings his feet together.
I got to say, that's the best lift we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, strong, fast.
Just another day at the office for Lucas Hatton.
Extremely efficient.
Now, Hathor Bjornsson will be out for his third of 4 attempts. He's been good at 202 kilos and 215, and now to 227.
This will be a huge weight.
Absolutely. I was just thinking the same, Jerry.
Huge weight, great points. Come on, Hafthor, let's see
This
it.
could be a big lift in the whole competition.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see it, Hafthor.
Potentially the difference between being a contender for the title and slipping off the podium.
Yeah.
All within this lift.
This could cement him in.
Let's go,
Come on,
Hafthor, come on.
Big drive.
He did not get the down
Just
signal.
before
Just
the
missed the
referee.
down.
The referee
Almost
was
had
about
that.
to give it to him.
Yeah.
He didn't wait.
He had a second longer.
He can do this.
Come on, Hofdorf.
He can definitely do this. Come on.
Second attempt for Bjornsson.
Come on,
at
big
500
drive.
pounds.
Solid lockout. Come on.
Come on.
Here we go, Hofdorf. Yeah, there you go.
Yes, he gets it. He gets it.
Game on. Let's go.
The champion's response there after that first failed attempt.
And to do 500 twice. Yeah.
You could see from that first attempt he knew he could do it.
Oh, yeah.
He could sense straight away that he didn't quite wait for the referee's signal.
It just started floating on him and got him off balance. I mean, you can see Brad's hand just about to go down.
It was, it was so close to going down.
He was close.
Did very well to come back and get that, though, because panic can set in.
Yeah, it really can. Quick. And it's like, oh, shit. Now I got to gather up and do this again. And let's take a look at this again.
Let's watch the referee
Jams
here.
this one.
The hand was about to move.
It was about to go down. And then comes back, nails it through, stabilizes the top.
No doubt on that one.
Strong.
Fraction second longer and he would have got it at the first
He would have
time.
got it, yeah.
Look at this. The hand went, it was going. Oh, yeah, that was a good attempt.
Yeah. Nice. Great comeback.
Very good.
Yeah, especially on a big weight like that. That's extremely difficult.
That could be a big lift in the overall tournament.
Absolutely, yeah.
Trey Mitchell now for his third attempt.
Actually, we're getting to the top end here.
Yeah, we're getting some serious weight on there now.
Yeah. Especially for day two, after everything they did yesterday. They already had a pressing event yesterday.
Yeah.
Second attempt, pardon me, for Trey Mitchell. He was good at 215, now 232 kilos.
Come on, Trey.
There we go.
That's 511 pounds on his back.
Nice.
And that is good.
Solid lift by Trey.
That is excellent.
Hey, so strong. Just that push press. Man.
There's less technical ability there, but
just brute power.
Yeah. Unbelievably strong.
Yeah. Just like a Mack truck up there. Preston.
Look at that. Once he was locked out, it was rock solid as well.
Well, Trey is lurking back in sixth place overall coming into this event. 5 back of Bjornsson for the third and final spot on the podium. Now Evan Singleton coming up, and this is going to be his second attempt.
T-Rex smashing himself around the head, getting himself psyched up.
Well, that's the exciting part now is we're in such big weights, and we got a lot of guys left.
Yeah.
Evan Singleton. Wesley Gillingham has the hand up, and he's ready to go.
232 kilos for the T-Rex, 511 pounds.
Come on, Evan. They tagged that platform, but he must have
It doesn't matter. There was great power there.
2 for 2 for Evan Singleton.
I think they dropped that platform a pin for the next attempt.
I agree.
But that was
tremendous
great recovery.
power.
Oh, it's power that because it just kills the momentum loss when you tag the rack or a platform like that. Throws it off balance. And
that looks strong.
That's really strong.
I think he's done near around the 250 mark in training.
He's done 550, yeah.
One more look at Evan Singleton. It looked like to be his left side that hit off the jerk block. But still able to handle it very well. Mitch Hooper.
There's pressure on Mitch for this. There's so many guys doing big numbers. He really needs this to maintain his lead overall, especially with how good Lucas Hatton is looking.
Yeah, he has to have this.
Two-time champion at the Arnold Classic. How does he respond? Third attempt for Mitch Hooper.
He's done this weight in training.
232 kilos.
And he has it.
doing what Mitch does, and he knew the importance of that rep.
Yeah, he knew that one had to go.
He came in with a 4-point lead over Hatton.
Failure was not an option on that one.
No.
Well, he doesn't make that. Hatton has a really good chance of wiping that deficit away here in this event.
Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Tom Stoltman,
even with that
going to be the
lead,
next man out.
You don't want to allow someone back into the contest.
Correct.
You want to kind of almost push them down. And Lucas being so good on this.
Mitch Hooper's
really
gone with the
put
same
something.
technique for each lift. Split jerk, gets his feet set, and gets the down signal.
That looked good. Very explosive. It's here. He takes his time. He doesn't want to lose that balance with the bar overhead. Good lift. I love seeing the reaction from the athletes.
Yeah.
When it means something. Now we're into the business end.
Yeah.
We are seeing the emotion coming out. Every athlete knows how important each lift is. We're past the warm-up stage now.
No, we're in it. We're in the grind now.
Fourth and final attempt for the Albatross, Tom Stoltman. He's been good at 202, 215, and 222 so far.
I want to see that Stoltman roar.
Yeah, come on,
Show us
Tom.
what you can do, Tom. You're a 3-time world's strongest man when you've been on the podium at Rogue and at the Arnolds.
Let's see it, Tom.
511 pounds here for Stoltman.
It's not heavyweight for you. Come on.
There you go.
That is easy for Tom
There
Stoltman.
it is.
That's more like it.
There it is.
That was the best lift he's done.
Absolutely. 100%.
Suddenly
Now he's
remembers
ready.
who he is.
Let's give him 4 more attempts. I want to see what he can do now.
Sometimes with Tom, it's getting into his head.
Yeah.
Making him believe, and that was more like it.
Yeah. I think we woke up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stoltman's final score will be 232 kilos, and as you said, this looked to be his best
Look at
lift
this
of the
lift.
four.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Smooth.
Brilliant lift.
Smooth.
And some reaction.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hit that. It's perfect.
And the pressure then builds for all the other athletes.
Yeah.
Hafthor, after that great lift, is thinking, damn, I need to go again.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Austin Andrade will be out for his fourth and final attempt, looking to keep himself in that battle for the podium.
His last attempt looked really strong. He kind of fixed that bobble he had in those first two.
Yes. Let's go, Austin.
Kind of getting more of a rhythm of hitting that groove in the marks.
6 athletes over 500 pounds or more. Austin could be the 7th if he gets this. Come on. Oh,
And he has it.
Wow.
that is strong. He pressed that out with the tricep strength. Yeah.
Game on. Let's
And
go.
the rookie goes 4 for 4 and closes out at 511 pounds.
The standard of this jerk event is crazy.
Yeah. Wow.
Is that 6 or 7 athletes now we have over 500?
Solid lift. Man, strong. Look at
He's
that.
gotten better as
Powers
this
it
thing
through.
has gotten heavier.
He has, he
just
has.
like Stoltman.
Like he those first 2 attempts, he was missing the first go at him, and kind of missing the mark a little bit. But his last 2, he is on now. Like both him and Tom, I would like to see a couple more rounds.
Yes,
I wish this was the last man standing. You
Yes.
just let him go.
Let's see what we can push to.
Yeah,
Because that's too good to just finish there.
yeah.
Well, Hafthor Bjornsson is going to be coming out for his fourth and final lift.
Let's go off.
And Andrade put a little bit of pressure on him with that last attempt.
Huge
Because
pressure.
Andrade only trails Hafthor by 3 points for third place overall.
Come on, Hafthor. Let's go. Let's see it. Come on.
Hafthor Bjornsson, 232 kilos, 511 pounds for the mountain.
Big drive. Come on, Hafthor.
Stabilize. Get those legs
Big
into it.
drive. Solid lockout.
And
Yeah.
there it is for Hafthor Bjornsson!
Let's go.
Wow!
Yes. Oh, we got to make this the last man standing event.
We have to. Give them another round.
Yeah. Let's go another round.
Hathor embracing with his family there.
Yeah, his son,
his wife, his grandfather, his father, his mum, everyone there.
We've seen the two vets, Bjornsson and Hooper, step up so far when the pressure has been on them. That was a huge lift for Bjornsson.
Absolutely. He made sure that one was right first time.
That was solid.
Look at this.
Wow. Man, solid
Nice
lift.
lift.
No bobble whatsoever at the top.
No question marks, and look what it means to him.
Yeah. I would say it's safe to say that his pressing is getting back on track.
It's getting back to his best.
Yeah. Nice. Game on. Let's go.
Before this contest, I was worried he just put too much focus into the deadlift. I am so pleased I'm wrong.
Yeah.
He's such a great strength athlete. We
talked
want to see
about
him challenging.
Hathor stepping up when the pressure's on. He's managed to put now a little bit of pressure on Lucas Hatton.
Yeah.
Because he's trying to chase down Lucas Hatton in the overall standings. Hatton was only a point up on him for second place.
What does Hatton
This will be
lose to?
Hatton's second attempt.
Lucas asking for the crowd to get on their feet.
237 kilos. That's 522 pounds on the barbell.
Here we go. Oh, solid.
Sticks it.
Brilliant lift once again by Lucas Hatton.
Let's go.
Asking people if he wants more, if they want more, and I think they're going to get it.
Raise the bar, he's saying.
Whatever they want, we're doing it. That's what we call it.
237, 522 pounds. And it was more or less effortless for Lucas Hatton. That looked easy.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Again, very smart. Make sure he's stabilized before he stands up, brings those feet together. Good technical lift. Strong. Look at that.
No rushing.
Snaps through. Make sure he's stable.
Overhead portion of that lift so easy. Just making sure he doesn't make any mistakes, getting the feet in line.
Yeah.
And what a great lift there. I love every time we spoke to this guy, he's not talking like a newbie. He's talking like someone that is here to win this title. He's got a game plan, and he's executing perfectly so far.
But Trey Mitchell has had two good lifts. This will be his third attempt.
Let's go, Trey. Come on.
That is who Hatton reminds me of. Maybe not one of the tallest guys, but built like a
Trey good at 215 and 232 kilos.
This is one of the first times
to
to see some emotion in
237.
Trey's face walking out.
Yeah.
He's getting fired up for this lift. Let's see it, Trey.
To stabilize that bar, shaking him quite a bit.
And he has it! Monster lift for Trey Mitchell.
Jerry, I am with you. I want to see this event just keep going.
Just keep going.
Let's see what they can do. They don't know what they can do.
This has to be a last man standing event.
The crowd is making these athletes raise their level. The competition is making them raise their level. Every single one of these warriors performing under pressure right now.
100%. And how many athletes, Laws, that we saw, like Tom and Hafthor, and now with Mitch Hooper, or
Trey Mitchell,
sorry, that are getting better as the rounds are going.
I'm getting more and more excited. I'm going to lose my voice, I think, in this one.
Look at that. Just presses it out.
I want to see more rounds for some of these men. I know the rules are the rules, but how good are these lifts?
Trey Mitchell just mauling that weight. Now, Evan Singleton is going to be up next. This will be his third attempt, and the weight has gone up. He's bumped it up to 242.5 kilos, 535 pounds.
Let's go.
This is Evan looking at the contest thinking, I need to do something special now to stretch away from these other athletes.
Evan would love to have another event win here, you know.
Good job, man.
Wants to make up for that press yesterday. Come on, Evan.
Come on, Evan.
Big drive.
242 kilos.
Let's see it. Come on. You got this.
Still plenty of time.
Reset.
Come on.
Come on.
Almost had it. Just could not get under it. The Singleton's going to wind up with a final score of 232 kilos.
He skipped that 237. Took a risk. Unfortunately for Evan, did not pay off. Still some amazing pressing from the American.
Singleton came in 5th place overall. He had 18 points. He was trying to keep pace with Andrade and Hathor Bjornsson. Just
so
almost
close
had that last one. Mitch Hooper, our overall leader, will be out next for his 4th and final attempt, 242.5 kilos, 535 pounds for the Moose.
This could well be a competition-winning lift if he gets it, or game on if he misses and Lucas takes the win. What does Mitch Hooper have? Can he get it?
And Mitch Hooper has it.
Got it.
Mitch Hooper gets the good lift. 3 white lights. He's so good at performing under that pressure. All these athletes raising their level today. When he needs a lift, he just somehow finds
Digs down
it.
and gets it. And like Hatton, he's smart. He gets that thing, make sure it's stable before he steps back and squares up.
I think Mitch knows that Lucas Hatton is the man when it comes to this event.
Yeah, there's no chasing
If
him.
he can get 2nd place, that's the perfect finish. And again, he's thinking about the whole contest.
Yeah.
And he'll only surrender 1 point. We talked earlier about how he misses that lift. Hatton has a chance to really chew into that deficit.
I mean, as you know how much Jerry and I want the competition to keep going.
Yeah.
Mitch will definitely not want that.
No.
That's a champion's response right there, though.
Yeah. I cannot miss this.
No.
Yeah. Failure's not an option here.
There's only been 2 men win 3 Arnold Classics in a row. The Incredibles of Jonas Viscus, and another man that's in this contest, one of the greatest, Thor Bjornsson. Mitch wants to put his name among those men.
Trey Mitchell is going to leave the weight at 242.5 kilos. This will be his 4th and final attempt.
Go, Trey.
What's so impressive with Trey is he doesn't have the technical proficiency of Mitch and of Lucas Hatton. He is just a ridiculously, and I mean ridiculously powerful man.
His shoulders are so powerful. Come on.
Leg strength,
Come on,
core strength,
Trey.
and then that tremendous shoulder and
Let's
tricep
see it.
power.
He gets it! Almost!
Yes,
He's got the touch, and it's good.
Yes, Trey Mitchell!
Good shit,
Oh,
Trey.
there were some precarious moments there at the end for Trey Mitchell, but the judge's hand comes down and Trey Mitchell hits 242.5 kilos on his 4th and final attempt.
He had to fight for it, but he prevailed. 242 kilos. And this isn't fresh in the gym. This is day two of the Arnold Strongman Classic. One of the most brutal shows there is.
Well, now Lucas Hatton has a chance to lock up his 2nd event win. He's going to bump the weight to 247 and a half as you take another look at Trey Mitchell. And right about here is where you wondered if he was going to be able to keep it.
Damn. Just fighting and chasing and man, look at that.
That is so strong.
That is strength. Brute strength. Just wrestling that up over your head.
Good refereeing, made him lock out.
Yeah, he made him work for it.
And now Lucas Hatton, again bumping the weight up to 247.5. This is for his second win of the competition, 546 pounds.
Let's go. The crowd is on their feet. Folds in the air.
Rightly so. Lucas Hatton is a revelation at this competition. 247 kilos. This will take the win.
Hatton for the victory.
Let's go. Big drive. Nice.
Give it to him. Lucas Hatton, second event win in the competition. 546 pounds, and he had our curiosity. Now he has everyone's attention.
He has got 2 out of 4 wins and 1 second place. Lucas Hatton is here challenging for this title this year.
Man. Hey, man, you became a crowd favorite overnight. Like, these people love you. What'd you think about that?
I love this event. Whatever they were going to put on the bar, I was going to do more.
You're training, you know, you're not you're more on the vertically challenged side, but you make up for it in the explosiveness, the way you live. Like, was there somebody that you looked at growing up that you was like, man, I want to lift like that?
You know, I was a thrower, so I looked up to the great shot putters, you know, Joe Kovacs, Krauser, all those guys, a lot of weightlifters. I just take inspiration from other sports that are doing things faster and heavier than us.
Wow, that's awesome, man. Hey, man, good luck for the rest of the competition. You've entertained the hell out of us today. I appreciate you.
Lucas Hatton, a rookie, now has 2 wins in 4 events and is very much in contention for the title.
Lucas has been so impressive. He's not put a foot wrong out of the 4 events so far. 2 more events to go. He is a contender for this title. And I need to lie down after that, Jimmy. Yeah. Never mind the athletes.
Well, this is one of those events that we didn't know how it was going to play out. What was the excitement level going to be? And once again, expectations get blown out of the water because of what these athletes are able to accomplish.
Every single one of them just raising their level then.
Did not disappoint in this event. All impressive.
Well,
only disappointing part
was in 4 events. Sorry, Jerry, go ahead.
No, only disappointing part is this wasn't last man standing.
Yes, exactly. Let's just roll some
we
more
want to
out
see
there.
what they really can do.
See what they can do. 247.5 kilos for Lucas Hatton gives him his second win. Mitch Hooper and Trey Mitchell both tie at 242.5. So Mitch Hooper, the overall leader, does a little damage control there. Hathor Bjornsson, Andrade, Singleton, and Stoltman, they will all tie at 232. And then Bobby Thompson and Nick Guardione tie for 8th place. Well, let's bring in the man who I think we've talked to more than anybody this weekend. That's Lucas Hatton. Lucas, first of all, has anyone told you that you are a rookie and you are not supposed to be doing this right now?
You know, I'm only a rookie in the case of the Arnold. I've beaten all these guys except for Thor and Mitch at other shows, and I'm trying to get them here.
Well, what? I think you just answered my next question, which is where does that confidence come from, even though this is your first appearance?
You know, I've gotten to climb somewhat slowly in some sense and somewhat fast in the pro ranks. I've gotten a variety of experience. I'm ready to be here. I'm not like the other rookies. I was ready when I showed up.
Lucas, you have been tremendous so far in this competition. What can we expect on these last 2 events?
I think I'm going to be a little faster than people think. You got these short little legs, but they're fast.
I don't think anyone is going to question anything you say to us anymore. You look like you are a real contender for this title. Best of luck with the final 2 events.
Yeah, good luck with these last 2. Nobody's counting you out now.
Thank you, boys.
Yeah, congratulations, Lucas, on the second event win. Looking forward to seeing how this plays out over the final 2 events.
Yep, let's do it.
Lucas Hatton told Mark Henry whatever they were going to put on that bar, I was going to do more. And like you said, Jerry, I wish they would have maybe thrown some more weight out there just to see what he was capable of doing. But here are your overall standings. Lucas Hatton has now moved himself into second place. Hafthor Bjornsson is clinging to the final spot on the podium. Trey Mitchell, 2 points back of him. Austin Andrade, another impressive rookie. He is still very much in contention for that third and final spot on the podium. Man, I don't know how we're going to top that here in these next two events.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes the next two even more interesting because he's narrowed the gap on Mitch a little bit. Hafthor's still in this.
Look at that battle. You've got 23 points and a half, 24 and a half, 25 and a half.
Yeah.
So many athletes close. We are in for an exciting finish to this year's contest.
It's been a while since we've, at this point in the contest, seen a battle this tight.
A pressure-packed performances from some big names and an impressive rookie continues to make himself a household name in this sport. Two events remain. We'll have them for you. We'll take a quick break. The women will be back for Event 5 as our coverage continues at the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic. we go from steel to wood. Event 5, the Timber Trial, is next at the 2025 Arnold Strongwoman Classic. Only 2 events remain here at the 2025 Arnold Strongwoman Classic, and we're going to move some heavy logs and then drag them on a sled. Event 5 is the Timber Trial. Thanks so much for joining us inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland, alongside Kristen Rhodes and Jerry Pritchett. Before we hear from them, let's take a look at the overall standings, and as expected, it is tight on top of the overall leaderboard. Olga Lashuk is now in first place, but only by half a point over Inez Carrasquillo, who continues to charge up the overall standings. Andrea Thompson currently sits in third place. Top 3 women have separated themselves, but they are by no means safe. And Kristen, I said it, we knew this was going to be tight. We knew it would be, but I'm still surprised to see just how close it is.
Yeah, I knew coming in that those 3 athletes, it was going to be super tight. And, Inez, she faltered a little bit yesterday, but I knew she'd be climbing back up today. She's jumped from 4th to 2nd. And these top 3 at this point, anything can happen. This is a great event for all of them.
But despite that, Jerry, it's not over. There's still events to go here.
Yeah, it's not over by any sake. And an interesting point at this point, we have such a tight battle, but in past Arnolds, we don't be going in the last event right now.
Right.
So maybe not much movement can happen. We still have 2 more events. A lot can happen.
The Timber Trial is up next, and here's what these athletes will be dealing with. They have to carry 2 heavy logs across the floor, load that onto the sled. The logs have to be moved one at a time. Once they have those logs on the sled, they drag that sled 32 feet across the finish line. There's a 2-minute time cap, and the fastest time will win. Order of competitors, we're going to go in reverse order of the overall standings. So our overall leaders will be the last 2 on the floor. And you can see the 2 logs out there for the women. The different weights on each, 200 pounds and 220 pounds. Gabby Dixon is going to be our first athlete out. Let's talk about the keys to an event that we really haven't seen before. We've seen these movements before, but not in this combination.
Yeah, these athletes are very familiar with doing some sort of load medley like this, but not with logs like this. Typically with sandbags or kegs, something that sort. So this is completely different to carry these logs like this in front. Like, it's going to be really hard, Kristen. These things push on your legs.
With the other implements, you can scoop them up, pick them up, get them on your chest and walk. And these logs are big and awkward, and you've got a barbell you have to hang on to in there. They're just going to be sitting on their legs, and you're going to feel that pressure when you're walking, trying to move quickly, and you've got this 200-pound log across your legs. It could possibly slow some people down.
Yeah, it's really going to wear you out when you have to pull that sled back.
Here goes Gabby Dixon making quick work of that first log. Hustles back to the 220-pound log. 99, about 100 kilos.
You can see her trying to pull it up off her legs. She probably felt it on that last one, really hitting her thighs.
Yeah, she was really pushing it on that last one.
And now they have to drag it backwards with that bar.
And Gabby Dixon is moving.
There we go. And she's got a good carry going here.
Has to get across the finish line. It's that red piece of tape on the floor.
She's moving.
And that'll do it for Gabby Dixon. 46.96 seconds. Great effort from the rookie to start us off here.
Good effort.
That was great. And all the women in the back now are looking like, okay, this could be done. We got to move. I think we're going to see some really fast times on this one.
Yeah, this is going to look like probably drag race times here. Everybody's going to be within tenths of each other.
You're going to see that quickness on sprinting back to the logs. Those quick transitions, picking them up and moving them. That's definitely going to save some precious seconds.
That's where you make up time in events like this, right? Is being efficient on those transitions, because most everybody, especially your top athletes, they're going to carry the logs about the same speed. They're going to drag the sled about the same speed. So being smart on your transitions is where you're going to make up time.
The 2 log carries and then the drag from Gabby Dixon, and she made very quick work of that first log. 200 pounds, 90 kilos on that. And didn't waste any time getting back to the second one.
You can see on the second one, she pulled it a little bit higher to get off her legs.
Yeah, it was smart.
Then finally on the pull. Was able to keep that moving the entire time.
Just lean back and just keep moving. Do not let your feet stop moving.
Yeah, just keep chopping your feet.
Oop. There you go. Good time.
Gabby Dixon in her rookie appearance here at the Arnold Strongman Classic. Because this is a new event, it's hard to tell whether or not that was a blistering fast time, whether that was a good time, or
it's the best time so far.
Yeah, that's that is a fact.
She's in first place.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the events that all the other athletes are going to be watching, because you can learn as this thing goes on and see what athletes are like. Watching Gabby there, how she took that second to kind of lap it and get it high.
She also looked at the log too for a few seconds before she picked it up, so it's going to really be those quick transitions.
Nadia Stowers will be out next. Her best finish came in event 2, the overhead gauntlet, when she took 5th place overall. .46.85, that's the official time now for Gabby Dixon. And Nadia gets to work on the first log, 200 pounds, 90 kilos. She's kind of loaded onto the sled.
These ladies will be too gentle with those logs.
Yeah,
I would just toss it.
Let it roll back on its own.
Yeah.
Go, turn and go.
You see that sled has got a slant to it. They're going to roll back into position. Really don't need to
waste that time.
Waste the time setting
roll it all
just
the way back.
Let it hit and roll and grab that rope. Let's go.
Well, that sled weighs 500 pounds. So about 920 that she's dragging right now.
And this is where we're going to see body weight plays a factor too, because Gabby is definitely, she's got some more body weight behind her than Nadia, and you can see how much quicker she was able to get that thing moving.
Yeah, your bigger athletes are going to move that sled much easier.
Nadia is halfway through her allotted time. There's a 2-minute time cap in this event.
And in your head right now, you're just thinking, do not stop moving my feet.
Keep moving. I gotta finish. Come on, let's go. Come on, Nadia. Keep fighting.
It's gonna be interesting to see if body weight plays a big part in this.
Well, it looks like that time cap is 90 seconds, not 2 minutes. So Nadia will get a distance as opposed to a time. Nadia got off to a really good start with the logs, and then this is where it really started to slow for her.
Yeah, she's had a hard time getting that thing moving.
Well, I think you said earlier, Kristen, was it Nadia that picked up an Achilles injury?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yeah.
So that's really going to affect the sled drag.
I believe she tore it at OSG.
Yeah, I believe. That's really going to affect the sled drag like that.
Two women down, 10 to go here. In the fourth of 5 events, Erin Murray will be the next athlete to take the floor. Murray in 10th place overall. 17.5 points.
One more time for T-Boss out here working hard with Ohio delivery. And we are looking this time for the Warrior,
Aaron Murray's best finish in the competition came in the last event. The big jerk, she took 7th place. Best lift 125 kilos.
Yeah, so Aaron's very quick. I expect her to move fast with this.
This should be a good event for her.
Yeah.
200-pound
Speedy
log
back.
is loaded. Down to the 220-pound
There you go.
log.
Come on. Yeah, she's quick. She's got it off her thighs.
Now to the drag. 920 pounds.
There you go.
Yeah, she's got to move it down. There you go. Keep chopping.
Keep it moving.
Keep chopping.
Keep it
Come
moving.
on. There you go. Keep moving.
Looking to track down Gabby Dixon, and it's going to be close.
Come on.
Go, Aaron.
Get there.
She's almost there.
Good.
She's kept it moving the whole time.
Looks like it's going to be our new top time. 44.19 unofficially. Lucas
Legs
about to help
fire.
her out.
Yeah, legs are shut down. Yeah, the quad pump from that.
She's blocking off gingerly over there.
This was really quick, efficient. She moved fast through the log. Her transitions were fast. Back to the second log.
Yeah, the beginning part of it, she was quick.
Yeah,
She moved.
A little bit of effort to get that sled moving, but once she got it moving, she just kept chopping. Just kind of dig in and get it, and there she's going.
Yep.
Unofficially 44.19 seconds for Aaron Murray to edge out Gabby Dixon's prior time. Now 2 of the 3 women have been able to complete this inside the 90-second time cap. Now, if you do not complete it inside the time cap, you get both logs loaded, and you start pulling the sled, you'll get 1 point for every 5-foot section you complete. Each log counts for a point, and then each 5-foot section that you complete on the sled drag counts as a point as Jennifer Lyle takes the floor.
Jennifer's one of our new athletes. We haven't really seen how she does on moving like something like this, a load medley. She took off well with that first log. Quick back to the second. Looks good so far.
She's moving.
I would expect her to pull this sled really well.
Yeah.
With her deadlift strength.
So I'm just going to talk about her deadlift strength. Yeah, she's got really, really strong, powerful legs.
Yeah. There she
Yeah,
goes.
there she goes.
Keep
She's
moving.
leaning
On
back.
the pull.
Keep moving.
Has this thing moving pretty well.
Stay low. Keep moving.
The short, choppy steps. Just keep moving.
Really important to get that lean back. Stay low. That way all of that momentum is pulling that sled forward and not pulling up on the sled.
Jennifer Lyle's got a shot here. And that one's going to be super close, but I think she did it 43.51 unofficially to take the lead.
Yeah, these times are going to be really close.
And Lyle does the quad pump walk back to try to flush out her legs. We're going to see everybody kind of doing that.
Yeah,
that
that's
waddle
going to be
on the
a
way back.
common theme after this one.
Well, now as this event starts to play out, and because the times are looking pretty tight, small little details are going to matter.
They're going to be huge.
And that's where we talked about those quick transitions, running back, jumping over the log instead of walking around the log. Just every little tiny thing is going to make a big difference.
Yeah,
It could be half a second.
Exactly. Anywhere you can just pick up a half a second, just even a tenth here and there. Is going to matter.
The difference could honestly be how quickly you get back to that second log.
Or are you rolling the log or letting it go and taking off?
Right.
I mean, these girls are still catching these logs on this sled, but like Jerry said, it's slanted. They're just going to roll back.
Yeah, they're slanted. There's already that first log on there, so it's not going to roll back off. They have a bumper on the front. So long as you get it over that first bumper, it's going to roll back in place. Like, I'd be turning running. I wouldn't even watch it roll back into place.
But this is one of those things you can't train it.
No,
so, unless you're sitting there analyzing this, you're not going to know exactly how those things are going to play out. We're sitting here analyzing it.
Exactly. And we're looking at the implements now, right? The athletes were just told, here's the event, here's how we're going to orchestrate it, but they never have seen this equipment until they got here this weekend.
Right. Or, they just know what it was going to look like. They know what to expect.
No.
Sam Beliveau up next, coming off her best performance of the competition so far, third place in the big jerk this morning.
Sam should move well on this.
And she is moving very quickly.
There's no go.
Don't wait for it. Made sure it was going to roll all the way, and now she's back for the 220-pound log.
She's got it pulled up high up her thighs.
There you go.
Gets right to work
go, Sam.
on the pull.
There you go. Keep it moving. Keep chopping.
And she's making a really good time here. Sam Beliveau has that sled moving very well.
Keep moving, Sam. Keep putting that power to the ground. Let's go. Finish strong.
Bellevau's going to have a new top time, and she is inside 40 seconds.
Wow.
37.37 unofficially for Sam Beliveau.
Wow.
You could see that in her eyes and her face. She was so methodical moving that sled backwards.
Yep.
Yeah.
She just hurt Mark Henry's hand, slapping him there.
Beliveau off to a very quick start. And then watch her take a look here.
Yeah. That precious little half second we were talking about.
Yeah. But still has the best time. And it's the pull that's been the difference maker here.
Right.
Yeah, she just stayed low, consistent, and just kept her feet chopping. You can't.
She really
can't
never
stop on
slowed
it.
down. Yeah.
Sam Beliveau, who's looking like she's going to have a really good day too so far, with a third place finish and now the top time at 37.72 seconds here in the timber trial. Mel Peacock, who's also coming off her best finish of the competition. She tied Beliveau for third in the big jerk. She'll be out next. Mel in 7th place overall with 20 points. Still has a shot of finishing inside the top 5 if she can have two very strong performances in these last two events.
It should be a strong event for her.
She's definitely one of the quicker athletes.
Move well.
There we go. She's off.
Move well with this drag.
That was fast.
There you go.
That's a great run on that first log. Now back to the second one.
Right in the second.
She's got it pulled high. She's quick.
She's right on pace with Beliveau.
Come on.
Come on. Let's go, Mel.
There you go.
There you go. She's got it moving.
She's got it going now. Let's go. Come on. Don't let up on it. Keep chopping. Come on.
Come on.
You talk about halfway, so Belivau's time's going to last. Peacock still has plenty of time to get across the finish line.
Come on. There you go. Keep driving.
Finish. Come on. There
And
you go.
Peacock is in.
Brutal.
Just inside a minute, 58.54 unofficially.
When you first looked at this, Jerry, did you think it was going to be that hard?
No, I mean, I think it's just going to be different. I think some athletes do drag better than others. It's just different strengths. But on this concrete, I thought it was going to move better than that.
Yeah. I actually like that it's proving to be more difficult and not such a drag race.
Yeah, I'd rather it be heavy and see more separation.
Mel Peacock was right on the lead pace after she got done loading those 2 logs, but then ran into problems on the drag.
She was fast. Foot just slipped right there.
Had the slip, but got back on it and was able to get in well inside the time cap, just inside a minute. A little more than 58 seconds unofficially for Mel Peacock. Lucy Underdown coming up next. Lucy started her competition with a world record in the elephant bar deadlift. She pulled 676 pounds to win that event. 26 points. She's only 4.5 back of Angelica Jardine for 4th. And here she goes. That should not be much of a problem for her on the 200-pound log.
It's easy one there. She's through it. Not wasting time.
Nope.
Now back to the 220-pound log, 100 kilos.
Good.
That sled weighs 500 pounds, 227 kilos. Now Lucy's got to drag it across that red line.
She's got to move it well.
That thing is cooking.
There you go, Lucy. Keep digging. Let's go.
She's moving.
Lucy Underdown is creeping closer to the finish. She's got a chance to set the new top time.
There you go.
And she's going to do it.
She did it.
34.59 unofficially for Lucy Underdown.
Great effort. Good time. Do well.
It's good. Quick.
Yeah, like she didn't waste any time setting that log.
She hucked those logs and ran.
That was a great performance from her. And I don't know where else she could have shaved some time there because, as you said, perfect delivery on the logs, just throwing them on, getting back to the other one, maybe a little faster on the transition, but that was a really
efficient.
Run.
Really efficient.
She's pulled it up high, super smart, get it off her legs, threw it, ran back. She got right on that handle, and she never stopped slowing. She just never slowed down. She just kept going.
Now she got the frame moving
Really
great. Fast.
Fantastic performance.
34.65 unofficially for Lucy Underdown to set the new time to beat. And we have 5 women remaining. Rebecca Roberts coming out next. 5th place overall with 28.5 points. She's 10 points back of a spot inside the top 3. But she only trails Angelica Jardine by 2 points for 4th.
Rebecca's known for being very quick at these movie events, these drag events.
Yeah.
She's tall, long levers. She should do very, very well at this.
Yeah, I think this will be a strong event for Rebecca.
Yeah.
Let's go, Rebecca. She knows the times to beat. She's got to watch a few athletes go now.
There you go, quick.
Oh, yeah.
Rebecca off to a running start.
Yes.
Sprinting back to the 220-pound log.
Yeah. Really great time so far.
She's on a great pace. Done with those 2 implements in 14
Keep chopping.
seconds.
There you go. You got to move it out. Stay with it. Stay with it, Rebecca. Come on.
Here we go.
Here we go. Come on. Stay with it. Stay with it. Keep chopping.
Come on.
And Rebecca Roberts
there you go.
is in with a new top time. 29.82 seconds unofficially for the Welsh Wonder Woman.
That was fantastic.
Great event.
And Rebecca Roberts wasting no time. And just like Lucy, I don't know where she gets faster there.
Yeah.
man, she's so efficient here. Quick on the carries down, doesn't take time. Once it hits the platform, she's moving. Got the sled moving fast. Just kept chopping her feet.
She has the new time to beat, does Rebecca Roberts. Well, let's bring in the woman who is now in second place in this event. Came in sixth place overall. That's Lucy Underdown. Lucy, thanks so much for joining us. In a new event like this, how do you prepare?
Oh, it's such a difficult event to prepare for because we've never seen anything like it. And the logs that we have at home and stuff obviously don't have handles that way. So I prepared doing a lot of assault bike into sled drags. And then I added in a few sandbag runs and stuff like that. So it's just replicate the movement and just being fit. But that was a phenomenal time by Rebecca. I knew she was going to smash that.
Well, Angelica Jardine is the next woman out. But Lucy, we were talking here before we had you on about how athletes are going to be watching what other athletes are doing to learn what the best way to attack this. What did you learn from watching your fellow competitors?
I think it was, I noticed that the longer that you faffed with the log on the sled, you had to just launch it and just hope that it rolled to where you needed it to go, because you don't want to waste any time. So it's just chopping those little seconds wherever you can. So it'll be interesting to see what AJ does here.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about from the very beginning. Same thing as just throw those logs and run.
Yeah, absolutely. It was kind of like just pick it up and go, girl. You got to get it.
Yeah, great job. That was fabulous to watch.
Thank you so much.
Welcome. Let's go, AJ.
Angelica's off to a great start
there
here.
You go.
Very fast on the first two logs, and she's got this sled trucking down the course.
Stumble.
Reset, come on.
Angelica back to work. She's very close to getting across the finish here.
There you go.
This will be a good result for her. And she is across 39 seconds, 39.24. Unofficially good enough for fourth place right now.
Yeah, she had a great time going. Just a little slip there.
Yeah, she was moving so fast. She just,
yeah.
Well, like we were just talking with Lucy, like these women now have realized just huck those logs and run.
Yeah.
You're not going to break those things.
No.
Not going to break those. The sled or anything.
Yeah, the first few athletes were very gentle with them and rolling them back. And
yeah.
But like she said, that you definitely learn from watching the other athletes standing back there. You learn exactly like, oh, well, I can do that. I'm doing it.
Yeah. Steve Slater and his son and Rogue, they've made these things. They'll take it. Just toss those on the sled and go.
And this has been the difference for all the athletes. And that's the stumble that may have cost her a spot inside the top three. Just a couple seconds.
Because you need that lean like that she has to stay low and keep chopping it. It's like that fine line of just one little slip and you're going down.
Yep.
Because when you get in that position, you're relying on your feet to have grip and stay in position. And one slips out, you just can't hold that position.
Our top three athletes remain. Andrea Thompson currently sits in third place overall, but she's only a point and a half back of Olga Lashuk for first place. She's getting some last-minute instructions from Dr. Bill Crawford. And we'll see what Andrea Thompson can accomplish here on the timber trial.
Go, Andrea.
Quick work of that 200-pound, 90-kilo log back to the 220-pound, 100-kilo log.
Come on.
She's already behind the lead pace, but we'll see if she can make up some time here on this pole.
Andrea. Quick feet, let's go. Come on, drive.
Come on, get it moving. There you go. Stay with it. You got to stay on it.
There she goes.
Keep chopping. Halfway there. Come on. Get there. Come on.
Thompson creeping closer.
The crowd's behind her. They want to see her finish. Come on.
And Thompson is in. 51.24 unofficially.
She just kept moving, and this is where height can play a big difference too, because she has to take so many more steps because she's so much shorter than those other athletes.
Those leverages come into play.
That was a great run, though. We're going to see a shake-up in points here.
Yeah.
So we're going to see some movement.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
That's big for Rebecca Roberts, who trailed Thompson by 10 points for third.
Yeah, now Andrew's going to finish down the ladder here. But Rebecca up top is really going to shake things up. See what these next two athletes can do. But
Rebecca's going to carve a significant portion off of that.
And that's just how quickly something can change in an event like this.
Yeah.
You know, having 5 events instead of 6, I mean, it's still wide open.
2 women remain, and they are our overall leaders. Inez Carrasquillo, who currently sits in second place overall. She's only a half point back of Olga Lashuk. And Inez has yet to finish outside the top 5 in an event, and her results have gotten better as the competition has gone on. Coming off an event win in the big jerk. Here goes Inez Carrasquillo.
All right.
There we go.
It's going to be fast.
We'll check the weight on that thing. That looks like a Tinker toy.
Let's go.
And now 220 is not going to be a problem for Inez. And she is right on the lead pace.
There you go, get it moving.
And now the question is, how quickly can she move the sled?
See the feet chopping. Come on.
Keep going, keep going. She's got her
Past
feet
the halfway point, close to the finish line, and Inez Carrasquillo is
there you go. Almost
in. Will not have the top time, but that should be good enough right now for second place in the event and putting the pressure on Olga Lashuk. .08 seconds unofficially.
Yeah, once she got that thing moving and kept her feet going, she just drove all the way through. That was great. It was a dominating performance. Not good enough for first, but very, very good.
That was just a minor inconvenience for Carrasquillo. And this is where the event really started for her.
Yeah, I just took her a little bit to get it going, but once it was going, kept moving her feet and finished strong.
And in with the second best time that we've seen. Which means if Olga Lashuk wants to have the overall lead going into the final event, she's got to beat Carrasquillo's time.
And she needs it here because the next event is going to be very good for Inez.
Yes.
So she needs maximum points here. And she's capable of doing it. She's capable of winning this event right now.
Absolutely capable.
She can move really, really well with weight.
She's fast, she's strong, she's consistent. She's been here, done that.
But she has that no quit.
Olga Lashuk, who has every finish of fourth or better.
Let's go.
Oh, big high roll on that log. Completely off the legs. Fast, back.
Quick.
Go.
Come on.
Oh,
go.
Big row. Smart, got above her belt.
Yep.
She's a little behind the pace set by Carrasquillo.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on.
Go.
And now it comes down to the pole.
There we go. She's got it moving. Come on, keep going.
Come on, keep chopping your feet. Quick. Come on.
32.22 is the time to beat.
Keep driving,
and it looks like Inez Carrasquillo's time's going to last.
Let's go, Olga. Come on.
Come on, Olga. Come on, finish strong.
Come on. It's almost there. There you go.
And Olga's across.
Well, I tell you, this has really helped out Rebecca. There's some big points.
We're going to see a big change up in points here.
Olga's going to surrender the overall lead. She'll probably be either in second or third place, but it's going to be tight between spots 2 through 4. Inez Carrasquillo is going to take another top 5 finish. Her third straight of second or better. And she looks to sit atop the overall standings going into the 6th and final event.
Olga got those logs super high when she was moving, but I wonder if that was sort of a detriment. I guess she took extra time to do that.
It took extra time.
Yeah.
I don't know. The way she pulled the sled, I don't know if it maybe would have mattered. Because the sled was pretty more difficult than I thought it was going to be for her.
Now, Olga got to the end. She needed a couple big pulls there to get it across the finish line. This will be her first finish outside of the top 4 in an event, and will knock her off the top spot on the overall standings. Rebecca Roberts picks up her second win in 3 events. 29.96, the only athlete to go sub-30. Inez Carrasquillo, though, is winning the war. That second place finish will put her atop the overall leaderboard. Lucy Underdown gets her best results since winning the deadlift. And Sam Beliveau continues her good day 2. And let's bring in the woman who just finished in second place in the event. She is now our overall leader heading into the final event, Inez Carrasquillo. Inez, congratulations on the performance. We talked to Lucy about this, but since this is a new event, you didn't really know what to expect. How did you prepare for this?
So we used logs from my gym and kind of like ran the logs down and put a bunch of people on a sled and dragged the sled. Sorry, I'm out of breath. But
understandable.
Yeah, right. So we just trained it really heavy, and we trained with just regular logs. So we had a neutral grip, but this was really strange, going that forward grip. But it was fun.
How did going last or going towards the last part of the event help you decide what strategy you were going to employ here?
It's good to see what people have tried. And what will work for me. So I was in a mixed grip, the sled portion, but I saw that the double overhand was kind of less wobbly. So just changing things on the fly is what I was able to do.
We have one event remaining. You are going to be the overall leader going in. You're coming off a great competition, the Rogue Invitational. How does this next event shape up for you?
We'll see. I've hit it in the gym, plenty of times the larger stone. So now it's just a matter of execution.
Well, Inez, congratulations on the performance. Good luck in the final event. Looking forward to seeing you compete.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Great effort.
Bye.
Inez Carrasquillo, 3 straight finishes of second place or better and an event win to start the day in the Big Jerk. And she is our overall leader now by 5 points, and only 4.5 points separate LeShook from Roberts. And Angelica Jardine is still very much alive for a spot on the podium.
Yeah, we knew going into this that there could be a big shake of the points on this event, and I mean, we just watched this leaderboard change completely.
One event remains for the women, and a lot is still on the line. We will take a break. When we return. The men take on the Timber Trial as our coverage of the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic continues from Columbus, Ohio. speed meets power in Event 5 of the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic. The Timber Trial is next. Only 2 events remain for the strongmen here in Columbus, Ohio, and a brand new challenge awaits in the Timber Trial. Thanks for being with us, everybody, here at the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio, as the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic gets closer to crowning a champion. Here are the overall standings for the men with 2 events remaining. Mitch Hooper has the overall lead. Lucas Hatton has been the story of the competition so far. He's only 2.5 points back of the Moose. Hafthor Bjornsson currently sits in 3rd place overall, and he is only 2 points up on Trey Mitchell and only 3 points up on another impressive rookie, Austin Andrade. I'm Sean Woodland with Lawrence Chalet and Jerry Pritchett, and there's 2 main battles we're going to be focusing on here. The first is for the top spot between Mitch Hooper and Lucas Hatton. That's been a lot of fun so far.
It's been a huge amount of fun, and nothing is guaranteed at this point. I mean, we're talking about those 2 as potentially the winners. There are other athletes that can still get in there if anyone makes a mistake. Remember that last event later, you can potentially see people 0. So there's a lot to fight for. But Mitch Hooper doing what he does, that consistency, keeping them on top. Lucas Hatton, 2 event wins, 1 second place. He is pushing the Moose all the way.
Meanwhile, Hafthor Bjornsson is trying to hang on to his 3rd place, but he's got to hold off Mitchell and Andrade, Jerry.
Yeah, he still has a tough battle ahead. We've got 2 tough events left. Now, Hafthor's done very well in keeping himself in this contest, though, by getting his overhead up. But he's got Trey on his heels and Andrade right behind Trey.
Here's the challenge that awaits these athletes. It is the Timber Trial, the 5th of 6 events here in Columbus. They have to carry each log across the floor. Once it's loaded onto the sled, they have to drag that sled across the finish line, and the time cap is 90 seconds. The lighter log for the men is 308 pounds, the heavier one 345, and that sled unloaded is 1,100 pounds. We're going to go in reverse order of the overall standings, and that means Nick Guardione will be the first man out, one of 3 rookies competing here in Columbus. There is our order of competitors. So as we saw with the women, not only do the men going last have an advantage, but they know the score they're going to need to hit, but they're going to be able to learn a whole lot from their fellow competitors about the best way to attack this event.
Absolutely. Big advantage going last on a new event because you can watch each athlete go, pick up tips, pick up strategy. Nick Guardione will be out first, one of 3 new rookies to the Arnolds this year. It's a big step up in standard, but he's held his own very, very well, performed exceptionally well on each event. He is just against the very, very best in the world.
Now, this is a tough show, heavy show, first time on this stage for him.
I think this type of event could be good for him, though. He's very athletic, moves really well, explosive.
Yeah, he's big, a good size.
Yeah.
Pull that frame really well.
It'll certainly give us a good idea of what is a respectable time for our top athletes to be looking out for.
Well, yeah, if we get a good idea what that sled's going to look like when it starts moving, how well it's going to move. It's always a variable when you get a new piece of equipment like this. And sleds change, laws depending on what surface it's on, and so many variables on a sled anyways. It's hard to really replicate this in training.
It's not like preparing for a deadlift where you know what you're capable of.
Yeah.
Until you actually get on that equipment in the competition, you're not sure if it's going to be easy, super hard. You've got to be able to adapt on the fly. And here we go, Nick Guardione
making quick work of that lighter log, 308 pounds, 139 kilos, and back to retrieve the 345-pound log.
I like the sprinting back there. That's where you can pick up time against other athletes. Be fast in between the carrying.
And more than 1,700 pounds.
He's moving well.
This is good.
On this sled.
Chopping her feet.
Come on, Nick, keep it going. It's getting hard now at that center point. He needs to dig deep. Really wants to keep that sled moving.
That's more than 770 kilos he's pulling across the floor.
Just losing the line a little bit, coming side to side. Can he get across that red line? That's the marker. Needs the front end of that sled to go across. Shunting it over now.
And
there
he's
we
in.
go.
The Guardian. Just under 52 seconds, 51.48 unofficially.
I think looking at that, that's the organizer got it about right there. That's a good weight, good challenge. The time, because I think Nick is good at this type of thing.
Guardian will clock a time. Now, if an athlete is not able to get that sled across the finish line in the 90 seconds, they will get a score. Each log counts for a point, and then each 5-foot section completed on the drag will count for a point.
Okay. So Nick was super fast with both of those logs. He just started to lose it halfway through the course on the drag. Started to go side to side, came to a grinding halt, but he kept working hard, had to kind of do the stop-start shunting technique.
Once those legs kind of pump out.
Yeah. It's a horrible feeling, isn't it? When those legs are full of blood and you just kind of, you almost feel like you're going to fall backwards.
Yeah.
And we saw a lot of baby deer walks from the women after that, that first round.
Your legs are so full of blood and lactic acid. Bobby Thompson coming out with the shades. That whack to his head just feels he's a little bit dizzy from that. Spoke to him backstage. You can see the red mark on the back of his head from the big jerk.
I thought that was his tribute to the Terminator for Arnold here.
Maybe. Bobby's still fighting.
Come on, Bobby. See a good time.
Here goes the American Nightmare, Bobby Thompson, currently in 8th place overall.
Trying to lift that as high up as he can to get it off his legs.
Now back for the 345-pound, 156-kilo log.
There you go, up above his belt. Yep.
So now he needs to dig deep on the drag. Solid time for the logs.
Get low, get it moving.
He's got that time of Nick Guardian at 51.42. That will be the target.
Keep moving, Bobby.
This is good, smooth and steady. He's got more control over the sled, but he needs to keep it moving. Coming up to 40 seconds. Got to dig deep, keep pulling, Bobby.
He's about halfway home, a little more than halfway.
Dropping your feet, come on.
It's just coming to that grinding halt now. Still inching closer and closer. Nick's time won't be beaten, but he's going to be under 60. There it is.
And Thompson is across. 56.19 unofficially. For Bobby Thompson.
And you know he's happy that's over with.
Yeah, got that over with.
I'm surprised he's up as quickly as he is. The fitness of Bobby Thompson has improved drastically over the years. Bobby being smart there, getting out as high up as he could.
Yeah.
Just using the belt a little bit to help.
Yeah, smart, get it off the legs. Because if you have that load, you got to push it all the way down with the legs. You're just going to tire your legs out so much faster.
You want your legs as fresh as possible by the drag.
Yeah.
And those logs, that's really why they're there. It's to annoy you before that.
It's just a pre-exhausted sled drag, right?
So 2 athletes down. So far, Nick Guardian's time is holding on to the lead.
Tom Stoltman will be out next. Stoltman coming off his best performance of the competition in the big jerk. He took 4th place overall, tied with 4 other athletes make that.
And I got to say, I like watching that last lift from Tom. We saw a bit of that fire in the belly again.
Yeah.
He hasn't looked himself this weekend. This is an event potentially built for someone like Tom.
Absolutely.
He's got all the tools to be good. Tall, big body weight. Can cover the ground with every step.
Like said, Laws, I'm excited to see this. Hopefully that fire is lit now, and we can see him finish out this competition strong.
And here goes the Albatross.
No problem with the first log.
Back to the heavier log, 345 pounds, 156 kilos.
This is good, moving really well.
Now he's got to drag more than 1,700 pounds across the finish line.
He's got huge body weight, he's tall, this should be good for him.
Yeah, once he
Gotta
gets
get
this
it going.
moving,
There we go, now he's moving.
now.
That's more than 770 kilos he has.
There you go, Tom.
Come on,
Finish
Tom.
strong.
This is good.
Get some momentum now.
Definitely on to take first place on this
Here we
one.
go. Finish strong.
Stolman's going to
All the way
crush
through, Tom.
Guardiol's time.
Sub 40 seconds.
37.54 unofficially for Tom Stoltman.
Good time.
There we go. Starting to remember who he is.
Yeah.
He's
finally woke up the albatross.
8 points out of a spot inside the top 5. Got 2 events to make that up.
Well, an event win gets you 10 points. He's going to want to be as high up as possible. And that's a very good time. 37 seconds.
That's it. I like seeing that fire back in his eyes, that confidence.
That's what we want to see from Tom Stoltman. It's hard. You know, you're going up against the best guys all the time. If you're having a bad day, so easy to kind of just drop your head. But you're as a professional, you've got to keep fighting.
Yep.
Evan Singleton will be the next man out. He currently sits in 6th place overall with 23.5 points. He's got 2 straight finishes or 4th or better.
We said before the competition there was no real weakness for Evan in this contest. He's just got to execute and perform.
And this can be a really good event for Evan. He moves well.
He does.
You see the weight on the logs. Now the sled unloaded is 500 pounds, but they've added extra weight to it. So when it is fully loaded with those additional 2 logs, it's over 1,700 pounds that they have to drag across the floor.
Evan Singleton currently in 6th position, only 1 point behind Austin Andrade and 2 points behind Trey Mitchell, who's in 4th. Very tight in that middle phase of this contest.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of times you talk about Evan Singleton wanting to be controlled and methodical. This is where you do you.
Yeah.
Evan, just go out and let it loose. Yeah.
There you go. Not taking any time. Just throw that log and go.
Singleton just about done with the 2nd log, 345 pounds, 156 kilos, and down to the sled drag, and this has been the difference in the event.
Here we go, he's moving.
Come on, quick, chop your feet. Let's go.
Can he keep this pace up all the way through?
Dig in, keep moving, Evan. Come on.
Come on, Evan, keep it going.
Let's go.
He's going to be close.
Come on.
I don't think he won't beat Tom, but I think he could sneak into 2nd place.
And Singleton's across. Right around 40 seconds, 40.22, and that will be good enough.
Very good.
For 2nd in the event right now.
Good time there by Evan.
Evan Singleton looking for another finish inside the top 4 as he looks to move up the overall standings heading into the final event.
This was good. Moved well with each implement. And he was just steady on the drag. He didn't slow down, kept pulling all the way through that line.
Yeah, that was a great effort by Evan.
Tom Stoltman is still our leader in the event, and he's joining us now from backstage. And Tom, I know you didn't have the day 1 that you wanted, but you've had a really good start here to day number 2, and you're continuing it here in this event. How are you able to get yourself refocused after day 1 to come out here and perform the way you have so far?
Yeah, I know day 1 wasn't anywhere near my best, and I had to just put that behind it and reset and, return the points from a back to 0 and try and battle hard for 2nd day, and good first event in the 2nd day, and it's a really good event for me, this one. So, yeah, I'm happy these last 2 events have gone to plan.
It's good to see you battling back, Tom. You're an amazing athlete. We know what you're capable of. Get yourself ready for that last one.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you. Yeah.
Tom Stoltman, currently our event leader here. As Austin Andrade, one of the 3 rookies competing in the field, he's currently in 5th place and in contention for a spot on the podium right now.
2 debutantes in the top 5 currently. Huge power. Got that big body weight as well. Should help on the drag. Just needs to make sure he's quick at each implement.
Austin Andrade has been the picture of consistency. He's been in 4th place in the last 3 events.
He's a great addition to the Arnold Strongman Classic. You look at him and you just think, yes, that is a powerful man.
He does look powerful, but does he have the right build here to do well in this event?
You know what? He moves well for such a big guy. You kind of look at him and think he'll be cumbersome and slow, but I've seen him really sprint before, moves well at other contests that I've seen him at. And I think that body weight could help him when it comes to the drag. It's maybe a fraction slower with these logs than we saw Evan and Tom Stoltman. He can make up for it here.
He can make it up here, he gets moving. You got to move him pretty quick.
Just needs to keep it going.
He's got a good pace going here.
Legs pump up. How can he cope with the lactic acid? Halfway through, he's going well.
Keep driving. Can't slow down. Come on.
Slowing down a fraction.
Stoltman's going to hang on to the top time, but Andrade's got a really good opportunity here.
I think he could slip into 3rd place here if he keeps going. Evan Singleton
and he's
safe.
In 45.80 unofficially for Austin Andrade.
And you know the most important thing for him, he beats his training partner once again.
Good to have bragging rights when you head back to the gym.
Yeah.
This is all over.
They're great friends. They're always there supporting each other. You can see Nick out there checking his time.
One more look at Andrade's run, and a little slower with the logs, but a really good pace on that sled.
Yeah, they started out really well. You got to move them pretty fast. Started slowing down there at the end, but still a really good time. These guys are setting the marks pretty high for these later athletes to come in.
You've got the experience competing at the Arnolds multiple times. Coming into day 2, with it being 6 events as well, they are going to be feeling it.
Oh, absolutely. Especially everything they've done up to this point, right?
It's not the same as doing it fresh just one time in the gym.
No.
You have to build up that tolerance. You have to get used to competing under fatigued conditions.
You got to condition your CNS to take this weekend, because you can't walk in this event completely cashed and not be able to push through it. And the same thing when you walk in the stone here later. You still have to push just as hard as you pushed yesterday.
I often get newer athletes and they'll be saying, oh, I'm too tired to do events. I had to do legs the day before. Well, you're going to have to get used to that when you want to compete on the big stage.
Yeah.
Trey Mitchell, the next man out. Now, you throw out that 10th place finish, that last place finish in the timber carry. He's got a 4th and 2 seconds.
Yeah, that timber frame is just it's a nerve issue that he can't seem to do anything about. But the rest of the events are good for the big man. He needs a big performance on this one, though. Stones, our last event today, is his event. He needs to perform on this one.
The 308-pound log was no problem, and out of the 345-pound log.
Go, Trey, come on. Keep moving.
So not the fastest with the logs, but can that body weight help here?
Come on, Trey.
Come on, Trey.
Keep moving. Chop your feet.
That's a good pace right now.
Don't let up.
He needs to keep
This is the
driving.
point you can't
This
let
is
off
good.
the throttle.
He's got to keep going. Just slowing down a fraction. Needs to keep driving each foot into the ground. Keep that momentum. Keep
Stoltman's
moving.
top time's going to last, but he's got a shot here to maybe slide into 3rd now.
I think he may have just gone ahead of Austin.
Just going to edge out Andrade. Nice. 42.63 seconds unofficially for Trey Mitchell. Now 3 men remain. Our top 3 in the overall standings is Hathor Bjornsson. Will be next man up.
Just looking at the overall there, we've got 2 points separating Trey Mitchell, Austin Andrade, and Evan Singleton. And Evan is leading out of those 3. They are going to be so close going into the final event. I think we are going to see our biggest man coming out next.
If anybody can beat
I don't want
Tom
to put
Stoltman,
the curse of the commentator on to this man, but I went and trained with Hafthor a couple of years back when I was still competing, and I've never seen a man drag the way this man can. I could have trained for 10 years every day and I still wouldn't have been able to get close. Now, I probably cursed him by saying this, but let's hope I haven't, and he can show us what he's capable of.
Well, Trey Mitchell certainly showed us what he's capable of. Putting together a really good run that right now is good enough for third place in the event. Now, if that were to hold, it would be his fourth finish of fourth or better. Hafthor Bjornsson, third place overall, 27.5 points. He's 2 up on Trey Mitchell for that final spot on the podium. He's 5.5 back of Lucas Hatton for second.
And he'll want to put pressure on Lucas. If Thor can win this one and Lucas drops a few places, he gets himself in contention once again.
Start off well here.
It's funny watching Thor because he doesn't look like he's moving that fast, but he covers so much ground with each step.
Yeah. His stride is so big. Look how he strides out there.
15 seconds for the 2 logs now. How quick can he be on this drag?
Get moving. There you go.
Oh, he is tearing into this thing.
Keep driving, Thor. Keep driving.
If he keeps this, he's getting quicker. He's getting quicker towards the line. He can go straight.
And Hafthor Bjornsson has a new time to beat. 31.18 seconds.
Wow. Huge effort.
I said it to you before he went, and I know I'm being that guy, but when I trained with him, I genuinely had never seen anyone be able to drag weights like he can. And I think he's proved it right there. And he's done everything he can possibly do to put the pressure on Lucas Hatton and Mitchell Hooper.
And now the pressure's on Hatton, even though Hatton's got a comfortable lead right now. He's got to come up with a really solid time to do some damage control and not surrender too many points to that man.
So it didn't look like he was moving all that fast with the 2 logs, but he managed to do them both in 15 seconds because he just covers so much ground with each step. But it was once it got to the drag, he just motored. Tom Stoltman's time was super impressive, and Hafthor just blitzed that time.
Well, I think Hafthor's the first one we've seen. As soon as he leaned into that handle, the sled was moving. Where everybody else has at least had to kind of square up and get a push to get it moving.
That's one happy Icelander right there.
He had the sled going so fast the log rolled off there at the end when it rolled back, they rocked back.
2 men remain. Lucas Hatton, who's already won 2 events and sits in second place overall, will be up next.
Lucas has just impressed again and again and again this weekend.
And he had a really good point when we talked to him earlier. He's a rookie at this event, but not a rookie in competition and not a rookie in facing some of these men that he's dealing with here this weekend.
He's beaten almost every single man in this lineup at some point. And he continues to improve every single time we see him.
Well, Lucas Hatton played offensive line at Pacific Lutheran University, so he's used to sleds, but pushing, not pulling.
Yep, moving well.
He's moving fast.
First log down onto the 345-pound log.
Quick transition.
56
moving
kilos.
really well. Fast, short steps.
A good pace so far for Hatton.
On pace with Hafthor.
This will make
maybe slightly slower.
And he's moving.
He's going well.
Lucas Hatton's got a great pace going here.
Got to keep it chopping. Come on. You got to keep moving.
He's slowing slightly, but this is still going to be a great result.
If he can get ahead of Tom Stoltman.
You got to finish strong.
How much has he got left?
Lucas Hatton
is going to be close. He's going to be close.
Is in, and we're going to have to see on the official time. Unofficially, 37.53, good enough for third, but that's going to be big when it comes to trying to hold off Hafthor Bjornsson for second place.
Yeah,
Huge.
I'm going to let you breathe. You just breathe.
And not only holding off Hathor, he's put pressure on Mitch Hooper.
Once again, Mitch Hooper just can't get rid of this guy.
I love his warrior spirit. On events you maybe don't think he's perfectly built for, he still digs deep, gives everything on every single event.
Well, he did great work on those
Look how
two
hard he's
logs
working there.
to set himself up to make a great effort here and put up a really solid score. Had about the same pace as Hathor on the logs.
Yeah. He started really well on the logs. He started well in the frame, too. He got low on that first pull and had it moving right away. It's just towards, the end of that last quarter, he started slowing down a bit. So, started getting winded, the leg pump starts setting in.
But to only have the two biggest men ahead of you shows how impressive that was.
Yeah.
Because size helps on an event like a drag.
Yeah.
That body weight definitely helps. The height
body,
as well.
Well, yeah, I'm going to say the height, yeah.
And there he's giving up a lot of height.
Tom and Hathor can just cover so much more ground with their strides.
Well, Mitch Hooper is going to be the last man to go. And Lucas Hatton is not giving him any breathing room right now. Hooper only has a 2.5-point lead over Hatton for first place. Hooper has yet to finish lower than third in any event. And that leg power will definitely need to be called upon here.
He has great leg power, he has great endurance as well. So he, again, is built well for this type of event. What's he got left? How much does he want this title?
You talk about endurance. Mitch Hooper has run 3 marathons in his life.
He was a little smaller back there.
I can imagine. First log is done.
He's moving well with the logs. Again, on pace with Thor and Lucas.
Right there with Thor and Lucas after
he
loading
needs to be
those two.
quick here.
And now to the drag.
He'll keep chopping those feet.
He's going
picking
well.
up the speed.
He's picking up speed. He's not going to beat Hathor, but can he get into second place? He's going to be close to Tom Strongman.
And he's going to get it.
Second
place. Once again, Mitch Hooper delivers when the pressure is on. Second place in the event. So he will add to his lead over Lucas Hatton. He should add about 2 points unofficially right now. Hathor Bjornsson's going to pick up another event win.
Hathor will pick up 3 points, I believe, on Lucas, closing that gap going into our final event. We are in for an exciting finish. So they officially take second place. And Mitch Hooper will be over the moon with that result.
I don't need to see Mitch Hooper's name on the leaderboard. If you just showed me results, I could identify him. Everything is going to be in the top 3, and he might have one win.
Second, third, first, second, and a second.
Hooper had to come up with a big performance here, and once again, pressure was on. He delivers.
Just seems to be able to be one of those athletes that can deliver under pressure.
Here are your event results. Hathor Bjornsson gets his second win of the competition, 31.21 seconds. Mitch Hooper, another top 3 finish. Tom Stoltman, that's going to be his best performance so far of the competition. Lucas Hatton continues to impress. He takes 4th. And let's welcome in the man who just won this event, Hathor Bjornsson. Hathor, thanks so much for doing this. Congratulations on the event win. What was it about that event that played very well into what you like to do?
Thank you so much, firstly. I think my body weight helps a lot in this event, and I'm just a natural guy when it comes to dragging things, heavy things. It went in my favor where this event was actually quite heavy and challenging for the guys. But I have to take my hat out to Mitch Hooper. That guy is so consistent. I'm trying my best to keep up, and I'll keep fighting. One more event left.
We saw you they weren't top 3 performances, but your performance in the overhead gauntlet and then your performance in the big jerk, I think it really sets you up well. How big were those 2 results for you as far as the overall competition is concerned?
It's massive. I'm always improving slowly but surely, a steady rate with my overhead presses. Last year, I was not there yet. I had a lot of sensations as I tore my pack. This year has been different. No sensation. I'm getting my confidence back up, and I'm sure it's only going to get better from now on.
Yeah, this weekend has had to be a huge confidence boost for your overhead.
Absolutely.
You looked really good, strong on the overhead. Your behind the neck was very impressive, strong.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Well, Hathor, congratulations on the event win and best of luck in the 6th and final event. Really looking forward to watching you compete there.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck.
Thank you.
15th career event win at the Arnold for Hathor Bjornsson. And here's what the overall standings look like now. Mitch Hooper has extended his lead over Lucas Hatton. Hatton's going to have some good luck in that final event to hold off Hathor Bjornsson, who is now within 2.5 points.
He's doing everything he can to keep closing that gap. I mean, Lucas has been unbelievable, but Hathor has battled all the way. There's one event to go. I think Mitch Hooper will be very hard to beat as long as he doesn't make a mistake, but Lucas and Hathor could well be a battle still. We have some great stone lifters in the likes of Trey Mitchell, Mitch Hooper, Hathor Bjornsson, Tom Stoltman. These are all guys that are very, very good at stones. How hard has Lucas Hatton been working on these stones to shoulder? Everything is still up in the air. Nothing decided yet.
He's got a lot of ground to make up, but of all the events that it could happen, Trey could make it happen here and possibly put himself on the podium.
Yeah, Lucas Hatton has more or less clinched a spot inside the top 3. It's not mathematically assured, but he's going to have to really have a disaster in this final event to fall out of the top 3.
I'm going to say this. This is an event where you can have a disaster.
That is true.
Some events, you're going to guarantee some points. This is one where if it goes wrong, panic can kick in.
The one event remains as we are getting closer to crowning champions here in Columbus, Ohio. So stay with us, everybody. The Atlas Stone to Shoulder closes things out here at the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic.
The 2025 Arnold Strongman and Strongwoman Classic is presented by Beyond the Whiteboard. Fitness is a journey. Mod Tub, the best value cold plunge. And Rogue, don't weaken.
She conquered the steel. 2 huge lifts give Inez Carrasquillo the win in the big jerk. She passed the timber trial, a second place finish, and now the Dominator, 1 event away from winning the Arnold Strong Woman Classic. The final event is next. We started the day with a barbell. We moved to a wooden sled and logs, and now we close out competition with the stones. Thanks for being with us, everybody, for the 6th and final event of the 2025 Arnold Strong Woman Classic. It is the Atlas Stone to Shoulder. The overall standings coming in, Inez Carrasquillo has a comfortable 5.5-point lead over Olga Lashuk, but anything can change here in this final event. Andrea Thompson currently occupies the final spot on the podium, but Rebecca Roberts is just 1 point back in spots 3 through 6, all still very much alive for a spot on the podium. Thanks for joining us, everybody, here inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center. I'm Sean Woodland with Kristen Rhodes and Jerry Pritchett. Inez Carrasquillo on the precipice of winning the title here. Can she hang on?
She had a fantastic day today. This is a very good event for her. This is hers to lose at this point. I don't see anybody taking her down.
Let's take a look at the event description. The Atlas Stone to Shoulder. It has been a fixture here at the Arnold Strong Woman Classic. There will be 2 stones, 1 lighter, 1 heavier. 1 rep on the heavier stone will beat multiple reps on the lighter stone. And something to keep in mind, if you start on the lighter stone, you cannot move to the heavier one, but you can drop down if you start on the heavier stone. And we will go in reverse order of the overall standing, so the overall leaders will be the last ones to go. Jerry, when it comes to lifting a stone, these Atlas stones, athletes are pretty familiar with this. What are the keys here?
Number one is going to be arm strength and hands, especially without tacky on these. Your squeeze on this stone has to be really, really strong. And then your back strength and hip strength in order to rotate this up to the shoulder. But number one, if you can't get a hold of this and get that squeeze on it, there's no chance of getting your shoulder, right, Kristen?
Yeah, there's just no chance. You got to get it to your lap. Get it off the ground first. Yeah. Get it to your lap, hips to your shoulder. If you can't hang on to it, it's not going anywhere. Yeah.
Let's take a look at the order of competitors. Once again, we're going to go from the bottom of the standings to the top, which means Gabby Dixon will once again start us off. The Arnold Strongman Classic rookie, who currently sits in 12th place overall. And then we will work our way up the leaderboard, and we're going to close out with Inez Carrasquillo. We're 5 events in. This is the final event. Whatever, you both have competed here. At this point in the competition, what are these athletes feeling like right now?
Probably a little beat up, but excited to come out here in front of this big crowd and finish this show out. We have at the top, they still have to finish the show. The show is not over, and 3rd place is wide open at this point. We have 3 athletes in contention for 3rd place. Anything can happen. We've seen all contests. These women are just flip-flopping places and positions, and anything can happen right now.
Yeah, it's not over. Here's where the crowd can really help these athletes. They're hurting. This is 6th event after a very heavy weekend. So this is where they can really up their level.
Well, Gabby Dixon up first. So 2 stones on the floor, a 253-pound, 115-kilo stone, and a 297-pound, 135-kilo stone.
And here's what's so difficult about this stone to shoulders. You have to have that extension. So these athletes are going to be leaning backwards like that to try to get it just over the chest so they can roll it back to the shoulder and stand back up with it.
Well, Dixon really battling this 300-pound stone.
is if this was a normal stone load or over bar, she'd already be there.
Right.
Yeah, that's a lot of time on that chest too there.
Yeah, just time and attention just sitting there.
So there's a 2-minute time cap here. So since Gabby started on the heavier stone, she can now move to the lighter one. 10 points for a rep on the heavy stone, 1 point on the lighter stone.
As long as she hasn't wasted too much energy on that heavy one. I mean, she was so close. I think this light one will go for her.
Yeah, she was super close. She's just had that last little bit to her shoulder.
Yeah. It's that last bit of extension.
But it's hard when you're there and your hands are locked in to try to like release a hand. That stone's just gonna want to slip right out. There we go.
This is a hard event to do fresh. And now 6 events after everything they've done. Started a heavy deadlift yesterday, the heavy frame carry, then the load that they just did and sled drag. Their bodies are screaming. Their posteriors are done.
Yep. And here you really have to use your hips. You have to have that pop to get that momentum, to get that stone rolling up to the shoulder. And at this point, their bodies are just battered.
Yeah.
So Gabby Dixon unable to get a successful lift. So valuable experience gained for the rookie. As her competition is now done. She really battled on that heavier stone and just did not have enough left to get a rep on the lighter one.
Yeah, she spent so much time on that big stone fighting it. There wasn't much left for the lighter stone.
I was impressed she got it up that high.
Yeah.
That's a tough stone over there.
Yeah.
Nadia Stowers will be up next. 11th place overall. Had her best finish on day 1. That was in event number 2 when she took 5th in the overhead gauntlet. She's going to start on that 300-pound stone. 136 kilos.
This is the half the battle. Just getting in the lap right now. Just try to get a good enough pinch on that stone. Which at this weight, without tacky, is extremely difficult.
Makes it tough. Very, very tough.
So this is a top weight stones for women anyways. And then anytime they would see this would be with tacky.
With tacky, yeah. And then you throw in the element of no tacky, 6th event.
6th event.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see some women get it, but we're going to see a lot of women struggle trying.
And Stowers is going to move to the 253-pound stone now. This will be worth 1 point if she can get it to her shoulder.
There we go.
Roll in the lap. A good bite on the stone here. If she can come up fast and really throw her hips.
The momentum to get it kind of rolling up. Yeah.
Be able to kind of kick that up.
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Come on, Nadia.
There we go. Nice. Come on, get your hand up. There we go.
Gets the down signal at 1 point.
Woo!
For Nadia Stowers, and she's going to call it.
Great fight.
That was awesome.
Great fight.
Yeah. She's a great competitor. 3-time world's strongest woman in the under 82s. She's definitely been there at this level. It's good to see her here.
Stowers with 1 good rep on the 250-pound stone. So 1 point for her. It just couldn't budge that 300-pound stone, and instead of trying to just sit there and gut it out.
Yeah, I know she was smart. She didn't waste too much time on it. Once she figured out this is not going to happen, she went over and got her rep. So she's on the board here.
Yeah, that was great.
Mel Peacock should be up next. He currently sits in 10th place overall. Started the day off great. Best finish of the competition in the big jerk. Finished 3rd in that event.
And these first few athletes are coming out here, even though there's probably no chance of them changing their positions. But you know, pride in an athlete, you want to finish strong.
Absolutely.
Even if you haven't had the greatest show, you want to have at least finish strong, finish on a high note. Oh, easy in the lap from Mel.
There we go. Come on. There we go. Nice.
Good.
That's 1 rep down. Oh, she did get the down signal. 1 rep down for Mel Peacock.
She came off the ground really fast.
Yeah, that was a good rep.
There was no struggle off the ground at all. Took a little fight to finally roll to her shoulder, but that was a strong effort. Go, Mel. See one more.
Second attempt.
Oh,
there we go.
nice.
Come on.
She gets a good
there we
kick.
go. All the way up.
Oh, that one was smoother, I think. Come on, stabilize it.
And she gets the down signal.
Nice. There we go.
2 down from Mel Peacock. Still has more than a minute to go.
Yeah.
She's very quick off the floor. You can see her really kind of setting her hands, getting in that right spot.
And she really kicks her hips hard to get that little momentum, get that thing rolling.
Get that thing rolling, yep. That's what we were just talking about.
She can get it high enough where then she can catch it and then kind of push it up onto the shoulder.
There we go.
Mel. Really strong off the ground. You see her arms kind of stagger just a bit, so she keeps that left hand just a little bit lower, so when she gets that roll, she can kind of catch it with that left to help push that last little bit up.
Now 30 seconds remain for Mel Peacock. 2-minute time cap here.
Well, Mel, let's see one more. Finish strong.
Super close on that last attempt.
You can finish strong here. Come on.
She's got one more.
Here we go. Good, strong off the ground again. A little bit of staggered grip. Good hip through. And I just caught it a little too low.
The 2 good reps for Mel Peacock to close out her 2025 Arnold Strongwoman Classic, her 4th appearance here at this competition. And she will give way to Erin Murray.
Good, strong effort by Mel. 2 solid reps. That final roll on the shoulder. The hand off here, and the judge is down. Strong way to finish off.
Made a couple of attempts at a 3rd good rep, but just could not get it to her shoulder. Mel Peacock, our early leader, with 2 points, 2 reps on the 250-pound stone, 113 kilos. Erin Murray is waiting to take the floor. And Murray has back-to-back 7th place finishes so far today.
All right, she knows the number to beat. So she's going to go right after that 250 stone. Go.
She's going to start.
Quick pick.
Yeah, good, strong off the floor.
At 250.
Good extension. Stabilize it. Oh.
Just missed it. Just quick out of the lap.
Yeah.
I think it just threw off balance a little bit.
Yes.
Let's go, Erin.
Strong on the extension and just lost it there at the top. Come on, Erin, take a second.
Still has 90 seconds here.
Come on, you got this. See a rep here.
Let's go, Erin.
She's great off the floor, in her lap, and then the first part of the extension. It's just that second half of the extension is where she's losing it.
There we go.
Come on,
Get it up. Get it up.
Higher. Come on.
It's right there.
Just get the roll. Just
there we go. There we go.
Nice. Come on.
Come on.
Just rock it back. Come on, Erin.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh, so close.
Yeah.
Oh,
She looked like she got that left hand in a much better position than she did in the prior 2 attempts.
Yeah, it was much better. It was damn near there.
Less than a minute to go for Erin Murray.
Just now we're getting the fourth pick on this thing, you know.
That's a lot. Yeah. At this point, your back is screaming at you.
Yeah, everybody's screaming.
Come on, Aaron. There we go. Come on. No.
Back is fried at this point.
Well, into the final 30 seconds.
It's been a strong effort.
I mean, she's been playing the land of the Giants this weekend. She's done pretty well.
Yes, absolutely has.
As long as she started the lift, it will count. Even though she's going to hit 2 minutes here, but that's academic at this point. Good fight from Erin Murray, but unable to get a rep on the 250-pound stone.
Great work this weekend.
Yeah, she did great.
Yeah.
So close. God, she was right there. So
yeah,
close. Just couldn't get her hand off on that third one, I believe.
Yeah, she needed to rock back just maybe another 3/4 of an inch. She's probably going to stabilize it to get the hand off.
Yeah, that third attempt was definitely her best, but just couldn't get it onto the shoulder to stabilize it.
And see, she gets a good roll back here, and it's almost. Oh, I think that's the one before, but it's a great extension. It's just that second half of the extension she was struggling with.
Right.
This was the one right here.
I thought she was
She's
going to get her
almost
hand
there.
off.
She's got that arm forward with the delts kind of down, but she just needed it back just that, not even an inch, and she could have stabilized enough to take the hand off.
Well, now another rookie will take the floor. Jennifer Lyle making her way out. 8th place overall coming in. Had a great start to the competition. She finished 3rd in the elephant bar deadlift. Her best lift was 651 pounds in that event.
She's been really impressive all weekend. For her first time here, coming out of winning the Amateur Arnold.
Then pulling that 651-pound deadlift.
Yeah, to come out first event firing like that.
She did great on the frame carry.
That was strong off the floor here. Did a good. Oh,
there we go. There we go.
Roll.
That was
strong.
Perfect.
Come on.
Hand off.
There we go.
There we go.
Nice.
Gets the down signal, so one good rep for Lyle. She also making the choice to start on the
really
250-pound stone.
All right, let's get in the groove now. You got some reps here. Let's go, Jennifer. Come on. Strong. She gets a good bite here, and then she throws her hips and gets a good rock on that stone.
There we go.
There we go. Come on.
Just couldn't stabilize it. It's the hard part when you put a big, heavy, round object on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Just trying to keep it in place.
250 pounds pushing on your shoulder.
Yep. I mean, the key here really is just get it out of that lap quick. That hip extension, throw it up there, get that stone moving.
Yeah. It's just right here. It's just like hips, head. She can throw her hips through and throw her head back to get that roll up there. To get that first 3/4 of the extension, and then come on, get your hand off.
Come on.
There you go,
right
stabilize.
There. Come on.
Hand,
there we go.
Another good rep for Jennifer Lyle.
2 reps.
Yeah.
Ties her for the lead. 40 seconds to go.
This is a really strong finish. Come on. You got one more.
She came in here saying she was the unknown. Well, everyone's going to know who she is now.
They know her now. Come on, let's see it.
If she's only going to make one more attempt, she doesn't need to push this. She doesn't need to hurry. She's got plenty of time.
Come on. Let's see one more. Let's get the crowd
Good
behind
pick.
her. Come on.
Come on.
Let's go. Throw your hips. Come on. Got a good bite on it.
There we
you
go. There we go. Oh, just short.
It's been a great effort.
Lyle's going to run out of time, but she ties Mel Peacock now for the top score we've seen at 2 points. So 2 good reps at the 250-pound, 113-kilo stone. She ripped this thing off the floor to start.
Yeah, she's very strong off the floor. She takes her time getting settled in the lap, and then good hip to get that roll up on the shoulder.
She had great hip extension.
Stabilize it. She gets her hand off.
There we go.
Did just enough to get credit for that rep, that was unable to get a third good one. Great way to close out the competition for Jennifer Lyle. 2 points has her in the lead right now in the event. Here comes Sam Beliveau. She's had a great day, too. Beliveau took third in the big jerk. That was her best finish of the competition. Followed that up with a fourth place in the timber trial.
Yeah, and Sam had a bit of a disappointment in that jerk, where she missed the platform on the lift that she had pressed, but she didn't get the results that I know she wanted there.
There we go, Sam. Nice.
Strong.
Oh, no.
Dumps it behind her.
And it was too much momentum coming up over. Go, Sam.
Come on.
There you go. Really strong off the floor. Come on. Good, powerful hip extension through.
Come on. Roll it up.
Loses it behind her for the second time. 90 seconds to go.
She's just so quick to the shoulder. It's just almost too quick.
Yeah. Yeah, once she gets the momentum going, it's hard to stop it up there.
I mean, it's coming up so fast and easy.
Third attempt for Beliveau at 250 pounds.
There we go. Come on, Sam. Lock this one in.
There you go. Come on.
Come on, you got this.
Big extension.
There we go. Come on.
There we go.
There we go. Stable. There.
Oh,
Didn't get the down signal yet. Damn. She wasn't up, didn't stabilize it long enough. That was close. Yeah. 3 times Belivau's gotten it high enough, just unable to control it.
A split second from getting it down there. Just started rolling on her.
This will probably be her final attempt.
Yeah, she's got one more go at it here. Come on, Sam. Let's see a rep. Go.
Come on.
Extension
get it up,
through.
Get it up. Get it up.
There you go. You got this.
Hang on to it. Come on. Come on.
You got this. Stabilize
it. Got this. Yes.
And Beliveau gets credit for it. She did get credit for the. But it didn't land on the pad. That's the second time now that we've seen that cost an athlete. It had to land on the pad. She got credit for the rep, but just couldn't complete it.
Yeah, it's come off the back of her shoulder there.
So close.
Yeah,
such a good effort.
On 4 different attempts for Beliveau, but unable to score any points.
So strong here, especially after so many
attempts. They were all there.
Attempts,
all
yeah,
of them.
I mean,
then she got the down, and again, it's got to come forward and land on the pad.
Yeah, that's kind of heartbreak there.
And I know they wanted to give it to her. I know.
Well, that's the thing, these judges are all former strongman competitors. Nobody wants to, they don't want to take reps away. They want to, but they got to hold a standard, right? And it's enforced whatever the rules are set at. And unfortunately, that was one of the rules this weekend. Implements have to end up on the pad. And part of that safety too, the shoulder coming off the back of your shoulder like that could catch the back of your leg, your heel.
Right.
So trying to avoid those kind of things. And that's why these rules are in place.
Lucy Underdown will start on the 300-pound stone. 6th place coming into this event. She's one of the women in that log jam in spots 3 through 6 for that final spot on the podium, and unable to get that to her shoulder. She's going to move over to the 250-pound stone now. She set a world record to start the competition on Friday morning, pulling 676 pounds on the elephant bar.
Those are phenomenal deadlifter.
And now on to the 250-pound stone.
There you go. Good hip extension. Go. Come on.
There we go. Come on. Stabilize.
Come on. Gotta lean back just a little bit.
Can't get it to the shoulder.
Yeah, you timed out on just low enough. You got to get it just over that mark of your towards your clavicle there, so you can get it to roll up. You hold it for a second.
Just kind of catch it. Yeah.
Because if it's still too low, you can't take that hand to move it to push yet.
Because of the gravity.
Yeah, and it's going.
Second right back down.
Well, now she's fought the 300-pound stone. She failed one rep now at 250. Now you got to start to wonder about what she has left.
Yeah.
Come on, Lucy.
Come on, Lucy. Good extension up here.
Come on. There we go. There we go. Come on.
There we go. Come on. Lean back just a little bit. You got.
She's so close.
That's close.
A little more than 30 seconds right now.
As long as she can get it off the floor for 1 second, she gets the finish.
And everything's screaming right now.
You're just trying to breathe
Her
at this
back
point.
and hips.
Yeah.
She has
that big
plenty of
deadlift
time.
yesterday. Everything's screaming.
As long as that thing is off the floor before the clock hits 2 minutes, the rep will count. So no reason to rush here.
Come on, Lucy.
Come on. Come on. Throw your hips through.
There we go. Come on, pull it up. Nope.
Just not enough left.
And this is where 6 events is tough.
It's tough. Yeah. Yeah, especially as an athlete, if you're not used to it, and you haven't, trained and conditioned yourself for it, it's tough. You're seeing us as screaming at this point.
Underdown got close with that 300-pound stone, just couldn't get it that final distance onto her shoulder, and then didn't have enough left to get a successful lift at 250.
Yeah.
Great effort, though. It's right there.
Angelica Jardine will be up next. She currently sits in 5th place overall, 38.5 points. She's 3 back of Andrea Thompson for the final spot on the podium. She's our 2024 Arnold Strongwoman Classic champion.
Here we go.
And this last event last year where she came out and absolutely surprised everybody.
Yeah.
She surprised everybody in the entire competition.
Right. Day 2 last year. Wow.
Yeah. She's very good at stones.
Let's see what she's got.
She's going right after the big one.
Go, AJ. Come on.
First attempt at 300 pounds.
There we go.
100.
There we go.
36 kilos.
There we go. Come on. Big extension.
There we go. Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Wow.
She's got to stabilize it.
Stabilize it.
Come on.
Now remember, she's got to drop it on the pad for it to count. She was so close. She was getting a little far away from the pad.
She was getting too far away. I was worried about she was going to get it down, but not be able to get it to the mat. Come on, Angelica. This is huge to get 1 rep here.
This would be worth 10 points. 1 rep on the 300-pound, 136-kilo stone is worth 10 points.
There we go. Come on. Come on.
Go. Get a good bite on that. Big extension. Hips through.
There we go. Pull. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Stabilize. Stabilize. Come on. Come on. Get it back to the pad.
Get it onto the pad.
Get it back to the
she
pad.
Gets it down.
Get it back to the pad.
Get it back to the pad. It hit it.
Yes.
That will count. As long as it hits the pad, that counts.
That was awesome.
10 points for Jardine.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
She threw that thing. She's like, I'm getting this rep.
It's okay if it bounces off. The athletes are told that it just has to hit it.
That was awesome.
Great effort from Angelica Jardine. She's now our leader with 1 good rep on the heavier stone. She has time to make another attempt here. Remember, as long as it's off the ground before the clock hits 2 minutes, it will count.
This crowd is up. This crowd knows. She needs it.
Let's see it.
Come on.
Come on, Angelica.
There we go.
Come on, let's see it. Let's go. Come on, big extension.
Pull. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Hand down.
There we go.
Hand down. Come on, Angelica. Hand down.
There we go.
Down signal.
Get it back.
And another good rep.
That was awesome. Oh, that was awesome.
20 points for our defending champion, Angelica Jardine.
Oh, that was fabulous.
I cannot imagine what was going through her head on that first rep. But she knows she got the down, so it's like, now I got to find a way to get this thing onto the pad for it to count.
I'm sure as she kept trying to stabilize, she's getting further and further away going, oh man, now I got to take this back.
What a battle. So the first one was close.
She gets such a great extension and roll, and it kind of takes her back off her heels a little bit because she has stones constantly wanting to kind of go back over, so she keeps kind of going back to chase it. Same thing happens on the second one where she finally does stabilize it,
and
gets it down,
heave
and
that
then
thing.
it's a stone carry back onto the pad.
And again, it's just got to hit it.
She just hucked that thing back at the pad. Look at her.
Yeah, it's just she got to have that. They got to show that effort to get it back to the pad like she did.
Yeah.
Makes you scared Steve Slater a little bit there. Oh,
that was
man.
great. Oh, that was great.
Awesome effort.
20
Way to finish
points
the show.
for Angelica
happy.
Jardine.
There's that signature smile right there.
Brought this crowd to its feet. And now we're down to our final four athletes. Rebecca Roberts, currently fourth place overall. She's 1 point back of Andrea Thompson for third. About 4.5 back of LeShook for second. She's going to go right to the 250-pound.
Let's go, Rebecca.
Stone.
Come on. Let's see it.
Let's go.
She only needs 3 reps here to put herself in second place.
There we go. Come on.
Come on. Let's get it rolled back.
There we go.
Stabilize it. Come on. There we go. It's tough when you get up there to reposition your hands, but it looked like Kristen, that left hand needed to come around towards the front of the stone just enough.
Just a little bit. It was just sitting there. She just couldn't pull the other hand off.
It's so hard to do.
Come on, Rebecca.
Come on, Rebecca. Let's go.
Second attempt for Roberts here at 250 pounds, 113 kilos.
There we go.
There we go. Good
Come
lap.
on. Big
Come
hips,
on. Good
big
extension
hips.
up.
There we go.
Come on.
So close.
Come on. Gotta step back, get some air.
So a little less than a minute to go.
Let's have one more good attempt at it. Come on, Rebecca. Let's go.
$40 seconds left for Roberts.
She just needs one rep here. He needs points.
Come on. One rep.
Come on.
Let's go, Rebecca. That's it.
Come on, let's go.
Let's go. There we go. Strong
There we go.
lap.
All the way up. Come on.
Oh.
Just almost 10 seconds. Get it off the ground.
Come on, let's go.
Come on. There we
go.
go. All right, stabilize.
If she can get this, it will
Stabilize.
come out.
Oh, that's it. Bummer. Good effort, though.
Great effort. Great fight.
Well, that's going to make things interesting now for that battle for the final spot on the podium.
Well, no points, but a round of applause. She won 2 events and set the world record. Let her hear it. The world record.
3 women remain as the Welsh Wonder Woman salutes the crowd here at the Greater Columbus Convention Center that tried to get her one good rep. Came closest on that first attempt, and then after that.
Yeah, fatigue starts setting in. It just gets harder and harder to do from that. You know, it takes so much back and hip and posterior strength to pull that up in that extension, and everything's cooked at this point.
So Andrea Thompson making her way to the floor, third place overall, 41.5 points. She she led Angelica Jardine coming into this event by 3 points. And it doesn't look like she's going to lift.
Stone, I'm tired, my biceps are tired, but I just wanted to thank the audience, the crowd. This whole weekend has been fantastic. Your support has been amazing for the women. We have put on such a great show, and I've really enjoyed myself competing for you guys. And we've still got 2 massively great athletes to go, so I want everyone on their feet for the last 2 ladies coming out. Thank you.
Andrea, before you go, we got to give you your flowers. 40 years old, you're the elder stateswoman. 42, oh my goodness. 42, the elder stateswoman. You came in looking so strong. You set a world record, the elephant bar deadlift, only to have Lucy go out. We just want to salute you, though. Stronger than ever. We know you'll be back next year. Am I right?
Yes, I will.
Let her hear one of the greats, Andrea Thompson.
True class act there. That was great. So proud of her this weekend.
Yeah, she's had a great show this weekend.
Yeah.
I think she needed this. You know, she was a little down on herself after the Rogue and Invitational, and she needed this confidence builder that she can still hang.
She can definitely still hang. I was watching a interview that she did, and she's like, I didn't realize how good I was.
Yeah.
She was watching back her little montage. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, sometimes you need those as an athlete, you know, those confidence build backs.
Yeah. And you start to doubt yourself if you're not, performing where you think you can. Yeah, she had a great weekend.
Olga Lashuk.
All right, Olga. Finish strong.
Solidly in second place with 45 points.
Going straight after the big one, looks like.
And goes right to the 300-pound stone. She's got to make up 5.5 points on Inez Carrasquillo to win the competition.
She knows this is a big strength for Inez. So she knows she has to get a big number here.
And the number to beat is 2.
So she wants to put herself ahead of Angelica here.
There we go.
Many points as she can. Hopefully put some pressure on.
There we go.
Oh, good extension. Great extension.
Oh,
there
we go.
Hand off. Stabilize.
Gets the down signal, and that would count.
That was almost textbook.
That was great extension. Great extension.
You see her arms like you talked about.
She had that staggered grip on it. That way she could get that good extension and pull that hand off.
Second attempt.
There we go.
Yeah, she's there. Look at that. See how her hands are split.
She'll set the one, and then she puts her left low. That way she can get this good extension up.
Pull up. There we go. Yes.
With the left.
Nice.
Push it in the shoulder. And
come on.
Stabilize.
Get the wrap. There you go.
Come on. Don't miss this. Don't miss this.
Come on. Get your hand off.
Stabilize.
Gotta get her hand off. There
There's
we
a
go.
down signal. That's 2.
That's huge.
We're tied to the lead, and she still has more than a minute.
Come on, Olga.
Technique is just flawless right there.
Perfect. Yeah, we want to show somebody how to stone the shoulder. This is the video to show them. She's doing great. Come on, Olga. There you go.
Let's go, Olga.
Crowd's behind her.
Big pick, just like last time. Come on.
More of the tacky towel. That stone we want. You got one more go on this. Come on. There you go. There we go.
20 seconds.
Get in the lap. And you got time.
There we go.
There you go.
Quick to the lap. Set those arms.
You set the right.
This for the lead.
Big hips. Come on.
You rock the hips.
Pull.
Get that extension. Come on. Keep pulling.
Fighting.
Keep
She's
pulling.
fighting. Oh,
keep pulling.
Come on. Stabilize.
Come on, Olga.
Not able to get it, so she's going to tie Jardine.
Wow. Amazing effort.
Great effort. She had such good technique.
Yeah.
Now, if you're Inez Carrasquillo and you're watching this and you know you have a 5.5-point lead, all you need really is to go out and match Peacock with 2 reps on the lighter stone. You go for the heavier one, or you try to just go for the competition win and go at 250?
From what we've seen in Inez's training and her confidence, when we've talked about this, I think she's going to come right out and go after this big one and put on a clinic, I think.
Absolutely.
Because this is the last event. She's going to leave it all out there.
2 good lifts for Olga Lashuk.
I'll be surprised if we don't see 3 reps from Inez right now. She wants to dominate, win this last event.
She wants to put the domination on the Dominator name that she was given this weekend.
Exactly. You know, just like she did on the push jerk.
Yep.
She went a little more. She had to.
She didn't have to, but she wanted to.
She wanted to, just to show, hey, this is what I can do.
And I know Olga had a lot of ground to make up there, but I'm wondering if it crossed her mind to go to the lighter stone to break that tie.
I think she was so committed on going after, because she knows Inez is going to attack this big one.
Had it been a different situation and she just needed to break the tie, I'm wondering if she would have thought about that. But now Inez Carrasquillo looking to put the finishing touches on a championship performance.
There you go.
First place overall, 5.5-point lead over Olga Lashuk, and she is on the 300-pound stone.
There we go.
Easy off the ground.
Quick to the lap.
Good extension.
There, right up to her shoulder. Hand off.
Stabilize.
That's it.
And that should be enough for the Dominator.
She's going to do it again. Watch.
Now she's going again.
She's going to do it again.
Inez Carrasquillo already has the result that she needs to lock it up. She didn't need to go after 160 kilos earlier in the day early on the big jerk, and she decided to do that. So why not?
Everyone's like, stop. She's like, no. Come on.
Second attempt.
There we go.
Easy off the ground again.
Such
just set in the lap. Huge extension here.
Pull it up.
Come on, get that roll.
Oh, what a battle from Carrasquillo.
Wow. Did you see that?
Wow. So strong in that extension. Just muscles.
There's the down signal. Oh.
That's it. Call it. Yeah.
That rep's not going to count. And that was...
She's done.
Well, Inez Carrasquillo is going to finish third of the event. That's going to be enough.
And the tears are flowing. Mark Henry, you're with the champion.
Champ. And I feel really great saying that. You're very emotional. And always when you win, it's a great thing. But tell us what this means to you.
After coming back from my injury last year and hitting 5th place, 2 years prior, it just means a lot to me. And I put it all out there, and coming from Rogue and doing this, it's just amazing.
I want you to take it in. In my life, I missed a lot. I didn't get to absorb the crowd. I want you to take it in. You're the world champion.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
The stage is yours.
Inez Carrasquillo, your 2025 Arnold Strongwoman champion, and what a run she has been on, and that's the lift that clinched it for her. She wins the Rogue Invitational. She took 3 of those 6 events, and she wins the Arnold Classic. Never finishing lower than 5th in an event, started the day with a win, and closes it out with a 3rd place finish. One good lift on that 300-pound stone does it for Inez Carrasquillo. Olga Lashuk and Angelica Jardine are going to tie for first, and that performance from Jardine may put her on the podium. Inez Carrasquillo did enough with one good rep, finishing 3rd to clinch the championship, and Jennifer Lyle and Mel Peacock tie for 4th with 2 good reps on the 250-pound stone. After watching that and after seeing what Inez did at the Rogue Invitational, it looks like she's just getting started.
She's just getting started. Her confidence, she looks good.
Yeah, it looks like she's kind of found her stride now. And the more you do these contests like that, and she keeps building confidence, and Angelica made the podium.
Inez Carrasquillo will wind up with 60.5 points. Olga Lashuk takes 2nd, and Angelica Jardine, who came in 5th place, winds up on the podium. Well, Olga Lashuk is going to take 2nd place overall. She joins us now after an incredible effort. And Olga, I know you needed to come up with a big performance in that last event. You got 2 good reps. What went wrong there on that 3rd rep for you? You were so close.
Hi guys, thank you for your support. I very appreciate it. And last stone, I didn't feel my hand and legs shake. It's last exercise. It was very heavy competition. I already didn't sleep last night very well, but looked like every girl didn't sleep. But it will be amazing performance for me. I'm very happy to be there. Already 40 years old. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your support. I'm still from Ukraine, and sometimes the people who so strong need a big hug, And I love every one person. Thank you for coming and did so loud for our. I feel like every woman deserves that. It will be a so hard competition. I feel like we see last year, I lose half point. I don't know. It's so complicated for me. But every day I try to be stronger because of you guys. Your support gives me more chances to be strong and powerful every day. Doesn't care how old.
Well, Olga, congratulations. You did a fantastic job. Be very proud of that performance. It was a pleasure watching you compete, and best of luck moving forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Olga. We all love you.
Love you. Kristen, love you too.
Congrats, Olga. You should be very
Maybe
proud
this
of
year
yourself.
I come into and we're training with your best space. I know you have a lot of equipment for me.
You're
and I will be
welcome
so
anytime.
excited.
Thank you, Olga. Congratulations on your second place finish.
Love you.
We'll talk to you soon. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
You're welcome.
Congrats.
What a great performance from Olga Lishuk. She was someone we talked about on day one, about her consistency. She never finished lower than 8th place. That was her worst finish. But you take that out, everything was 4th or better.
Yeah, she's just so consistent. She's so good at everything. She just really is just consistent across the board, like with all of her performances.
Yeah, she's so strong. I mean, everything. I was seeing the way she's fought that stone. I mean,
her technique on the stone.
Her
was
technique
fantastic.
and just the strength to keep battling it. That last one, and it was so damn close.
Well, we're going to take a quick break. When we return, we'll close things out for the men. Inez Carrasquillo is your 2025 Arnold Strongwoman champion, and she has had an incredible day number 2, a win in the big jerk with a 160-kilo lift. She took 2nd in the timber trial, and then a 3rd place finish to close things out. One good rep on the 300-pound stone and the Atlas stone to shoulder. Her 2nd competition win in a row after taking the Rogue Invitational in Scotland late last year. Inez Carrasquillo, your champion. We're going to crown another one when we return to the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic. It's been a very Mitch Hooper performance for the Moose. Nothing outside the top three. He has an event win in the timber carry, and he's coming off back-to-back second-place finishes, and he is on the precipice of his third straight championship. One event remains, the Atlas Stone to Shoulder. We have already crowned one champion, and we are set to crown another. We are down to the final event here at the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic at the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio. And it is Mitch Hooper who has maintained the overall lead that he had at the beginning of the day. He currently sits in first place overall with 44.5 points. Lucas Hatton, the impressive rookie here at this event, is 4.5 points back of him, trying to cling to that second spot on the podium. Hafthor Bjornsson sits in third, and it's looking like he is comfortably there, but anything can happen, as we saw with the women here in this final event. Glad you're with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Lauren Chalet and Jerry Pritchett. But Mitch Hooper has been super consistent. You got to think every time the pressure's been on this competition, he's delivered. That should be the same case here.
I'd expect so. He's in the position he wants to be in. He's going to get to go last. He'll get to watch all the other athletes. That is a big advantage, and he's earned that with the performance so far. But it's been such an impressive show this weekend. I've just been going excited. I know Jerry has. Every athlete has kind of really shown what they're capable of.
We didn't know a whole lot about Lucas Hatton, but he sits in second place. Really quickly, what's he going to have to do to stay there?
He's got to have a solid performance here like he's been doing. And what he's shown, we can't count him out. Like, he's been performing each event. So he's got Hafthor right on his heels, and then Trey's going to take some points away.
Well, here's the challenge that awaits. It is the Atlas Stone to Shoulder. There are two stones. One is heavier, one is lighter. One rep on the heavier stone will equal 10 points. One on the lighter will equal 1 point. If you start on the lighter stone, you cannot move to the heavier stone. But if you start on the heavier stone, you are able to move to the lighter one. What are the keys here?
Need good grip strength. They're not allowed tacky on these stones. They really need to be strong through the hands. Lots of back strength, lots of hip extension, and then just that control to not let that stone lose balance when it's on the shoulder.
Order of competitors will be in reverse of the overall standings, with the last place man going first and then the overall leaders going last. Nick Gardione, one of three rookies in the field, will kick things off. Nick Gardione, this is one of his strengths.
Last year, Nick Gardione competed in the amateur Arnold's, and he won the final event there, which was a tremendously heavy sandbag to shoulder. He's good at these type of events.
Well, that's a 405-pound, 184-kilo stone, and did not get the down signal. He did not show enough control at the top.
So important that you get that control at the top and you wait for that down signal from the referee.
Yeah, great extension.
He did fantastic there. He worked really hard to get that stone up the shoulder. Technique was good. Just didn't quite have the balance. Almost preempted the down signal from the referee. Just that stone rolled forwards.
Gardione getting the crowd behind him. And you mentioned this earlier, Jerry. At this point in the competition, you're tired, you're beat up. The crowd really can make a difference.
Absolutely. They help these athletes because they're cashed. Their posteriors are shot at this point. And everything the strengths they need for this stone or fatigue. Come on.
Just got to push it up a little bit further. Oh. He just seems to have it ever so slightly forward on the shoulder. And he's unable to take that spare hand away.
Almost like him just lean back just a hair to get that little extra rock back on that stone.
45 seconds to go.
Extension through the hips was really good. So close to having that stone up twice now.
And that's a good rep on the lighter stone at 360 pounds. That'll be good for 1 point. Well, as long as he gets that thing off the ground.
Let's go, Nick. Come on.
It's going to count.
Let's go.
Let's try one more.
So this lift will count if Guardiola can get it to his shoulder and show control.
Come on, crowd wants to see it. Come on, Nick, there you go. Stabilize it, stabilize.
Yes!
He gets it!
Great effort.
2 reps in the end for Nick Guardiola.
Strong finish.
Nick Guardiola missed a couple of attempts at 405, moved down to the lighter stone, hits 2 reps at 360.
Telling the crowd he will come back strong. I think he's done exceptionally well. First time out at the Arnold Strongman Classic against one of the strongest lineups we've seen.
Yeah.
6 brutal events. Nick Guardiola has done himself proud.
He was really strong on his 405 on the ground and in the extension. He just could not get it rocked back enough to get it stabilized. Just towards the front of the shoulder too much.
And then 2 good reps at 350 and smartly used all the time available to him.
And completely cashed.
And his competition is done. Now, Bobby Thompson's going to come out on the floor. He is not going to lift. Thompson exacerbated an old foot injury in the prior event.
Good effort this weekend by Bobby. Great deadlift to start off.
And getting a standing ovation from a good portion of this crowd.
That'll mean a lot to Bobby. Arnold's without question Bobby's favorite competition. It's what he wants to be at his best for every year. Came in, started the competition fantastically on that deadlift. Unfortunately, the body has broke down as the contest has gone on. You and I both know about that, Jerry.
Yeah.
And it's so hard. He wants to perform. So when the body holds you back.
All these heavy events can wear on you.
One more salute for the great Bobby Thompson. Well, next up, the reigning world's strongest man,
Well, Tom Stolman will be up next.
Got a much better day 2. Let's hope that Tom Stolman can finish strong with these stones.
Stolman is going to start on that 405-pound stone.
Go, Tom. I see it. Oh, nice, easy extension. Come on, stabilize it.
Still waiting on the down signal.
There you go.
And that's 10 points.
First rep with the 400-pound stone.
There you go.
Stolman 7th place overall, but has really had a good day too. A 4th and a 3rd so far.
There you go. Big extension. Really gets a really fast roll to the shoulder. Wow, even better.
This is looking
Second
good.
rep is done.
All right, getting a rhythm now. Put on a show here for Arnold.
Let's go, Tom. Come on.
Third attempt now at 405. 184 kilos.
There we go. Oh,
got to be careful. Almost lost it behind him. Gets the down signal.
That touched the mat.
It touched the mat.
No, they're not going to give him credit for it. I don't think it hit enough. That was Strongman did a good job of getting his right hand out of the way of that thing.
Yeah, that could have been really bad.
We're still at 2 good reps. 20
Still
seconds to go.
time for one more.
Come on, Tom. This roll is so easy for him. Just getting stabilized.
2 reps.
And that will do it for the Albatross. But
Amazing effort there.
great showing from him as he continues a really solid second day of competition. Currently our leader with 20 points. 2 good reps at 405.
So close with that third rep as well.
Man.
The first 2 were picture perfect for Strongman.
You get such a great extension and roll on that stone.
Arnold Schwarzenegger appreciating that.
That one could have been bad.
And then not able to get a third good rep. But he is our leader right now in the event. And Austin Andrade.
So on the women's side, 2 reps was enough to take first place.
Yeah.
6th place overall for Austin Andrade, making his first appearance at the Arnold Strongman Classic. He has 28.5 points, so he's 9 back of a spot in the on the podium.
Very close between him, Evan, and Trey Mitchell. Only 2 points separating those 3 athletes. Lots still to fight for.
Still very much in contention for a top 5 finish. And Andrade will get to work on the 405-pound stone.
Nice.
That's 1 good rep.
Really used that big barrel chest well there to kind of balance the stone.
Use it as a shelf.
Tom was a lot more explosive through that hip extension.
Yeah, that was really fast.
Interesting watching the different techniques that people use.
Just like a muscle through on that extension when Andrade does, kind of pull it on the shoulder.
This is working well.
Second rep is good. Still a minute 15 to go here.
Lots of time. Can he go into the lead? Up to the chest, up to the shoulder. Can he get the hand away? Yes, he does.
And that's for the lead. 30 points now for Austin Andrade. 45 seconds to go.
There we go. What's the crowd behind him? Let's see it, Austin.
Let's go, Austin. Come on.
Big extension up. Come on, get it placed. There you go. Stabilize. Hand off.
Yes,
and his training partner, Nick Guardione, is in the background going crazy right now. 40 points for Austin Andrade. Arnold loves it. That's going to be a tough mark to beat.
Yeah, that's a huge number to beat.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
400 pounds up to the shoulder 4 times at the end of this brutal show.
Yeah.
What is this?
Shake it back, baby! Shake it back!
Little Talladega Nights there. Incredible effort from Andrade.
Andrade done everything he can there to try and climb himself up into that top 4 position.
Really put some pressure on Trey.
Yes.
And Evan.
They'll be watching backstage thinking, I'm going to have to go, son.
Every rep, I mean, not look the same.
Yeah.
Smooth.
Really strong.
And when you bring the man whose name is on this competition to his feet, you know you've done something right. 40 points, top scorer. Now, the T-Rex, Evan Singleton, has got to follow that. Singleton, 5th place overall. He was only 1 point up on Andrade for 5th. The pressure is on.
Crowd getting on their feet for Singleton. They want to see a big performance from the T-Rex. 4 reps, though. That's the target to beat. What is he made of?
Come on, Evan. Let's see it. Good, strong. There you go. Calm down. Stabilize. Come on.
Loses it behind him, but had it just high enough.
There's so much power there, but you could see it was very unstable all the way through. Fighting so hard to just stop that going behind him. In the end, unable to do so. And all that extra fighting for stability drains you quickly. Let's hope he can compose himself, be a little bit more efficient on this rep. Clearly has the power.
Yeah, he's got lots of power. Almost needs to calm down a little bit on the extension, not upset that stone.
Leave it there.
Singleton now approaching the halfway point of his allotted time, 2-minute time cap. He's moved down to the 350-pound stone, 159 kilos.
Good.
It's a good rep.
Good rep in there.
One more good rep will tie him for 3rd with Guardione.
Come on, Evan.
Come on.
Let's go. Stabilize.
And that's going to count.
Gets a 2nd rep.
That'll tie him for 3rd place right now in the event. Well, Evan Singleton trying to hang on to 5th place overall. Now we have 4 men remaining, but 405, he was strong enough to get it to his shoulder, just could not stabilize it. Finally got things going on that lighter stone. All right, let's bring in the man who just put up 4 reps at 405. Austin, first appearance here at this competition. What's it been like for you not only to compete here, but compete with your training partner, Nick Guardione?
Oh, man, it's a great experience. We've been working a long, hard time for this, so it's beautiful to see the hard work pay off for us.
You know, at this point in the competition, I know you're tired, I know you're beat up, but you come out here, you look at the 405-pound stone, you look at this crowd. How have they helped you through this final event?
No, this crowd is amazing. Just the energy you feed off of it, and then having Arnold in the front row is pretty crazy.
What did you learn from your first appearance here?
It's a heavy show, and you got to be prepared for it.
Well, Austin, congratulations. It's been an absolute blast watching you compete, and looking forward to seeing you back here in the future, man.
Yes, sir.
Great work.
Thank you.
And Trey
Mitchell now at 405, and that's going to be one rep if he can get the down signal. He didn't. He started to take his hand off. Magnus Magnussen's hand started to move, but then Trey lost control, and he's right back to work. And there's the down signal. I think they're going to give it to him because it did.
No, Oates saying no.
No rep. They checked with the judges behind.
Damn, that's 2 wasted reps.
That's harsh.
Yeah,
but
that hurts.
And Trey came into this event as one of the favorites for this stone to shoulder event. That's not the start he wants. He needs to get this rep, get himself underway.
Come on, Trey. Stabilize it. Good.
And there's the down signal. Hits the pad. That'll be 10 points. Now a minute left for Trey Mitchell.
What does Trey have left?
Come on, Trey. Let's go. Good extension. Get it.
He's already had that stone up to the shoulder 4 times,
Yeah.
but only 1 rep has counted so far. That's a lot of wasted energy. And he may have given Austin Andrade the chance to pop up to 4th place.
Just to tie him for seconds. If he can show control at the top.
Rock it back. There you go. Stabilize, get that pinch.
He's got it.
Gets
And
2.
that'll count.
All right, Mattel Stolman now. Come on, Trey, get it in the lap.
He's looking at the clock. He knows if he gets this off the floor,
Take a second. And then,
before the 2-minute mark, he gets to finish the rep.
there you go, Trey. Get in your lap. Come on. There you go. On your time now.
How much does Trey have?
Let's go. Come on, Trey.
Big rep now for Trey Mitchell.
Let's see it. Big extension. Come on, Trey. You got this. Let's go. Come on.
It's too much for today.
Yes.
But tied for second.
those
Does some
wasted
damage
reps.
control. But he did 3 reps at 405 that didn't count inside 50 seconds.
Yeah, that's heartbreak. To get him, especially the full reps that he had.
Yes. Yeah. Shows what happens in competition.
That's where mistakes can just cost you. You got the shoulder easy, you just couldn't
quite stabilize it.
You just missed the down on
This
this
is
one.
the one that misses the pad. Or no, that was the make. The other one missed the front of the pad.
He gets a rep.
He did well in the end to tie with Tom Stoltman because that was so much wasted energy from the big Texan.
Imagine if all those reps would have counted.
Yeah.
Well, 3 men remain. Hafthor Bjornsson will be up next. He sits in 3rd place with 37.5 points. Already has 2 event wins so far. 15 events he's won in his career here at the Arnold Classic.
I'm sure he'd love to add another event win to that tally. Put some pressure on Lucas Hatton, who is currently 2.5 points ahead of him in 2nd place.
Let's go, Hafthor. Let's see it. There you go. Good lap. Good extension here. Oh, yeah. Nice good roll. Come on, let's get it rocked back. Let's get that pinch on that stone. Go.
Gets the down signal.
Good.
1 rep is good.
It's interesting watching guys like Tom and Hafthor, who are such good stone lifters, but they never usually have to lift too high because they're so tall. When they're lifting to the platforms, waist height is enough. You can see then the extension is good, but when it gets very close to that shoulder, that's where he starts to really have to fight.
There you go. Good extension here.
Easy to this point. It is then where he's trying to get his hands underneath to push the stone up. It's new territory for him. He's not used to having to lift it that high.
Now that's a long trip up for that stone.
It really is. In training, he broke a stone, dropping it from that height.
Yeah.
That thing goes through a couple
Comes down with
zip codes.
snow on it.
He's in the lap. Good extension here. There you go. There you go.
Cannot get that 2nd rep. Just over 30 seconds to try and get this stone done one more time.
Yeah, he wants the crowd. He wants to hear it.
Look how good Austin Andrade's performance of 4 reps was now. Well, we've had Stoltman, Bjornsson, and Trey Mitchell, who are all great stone lifters, only managing 2 or 1 reps.
This will be Thor's final attempt.
Get in the lap.
Got to lift it. He's out of time.
I don't think he made it.
No.
I don't know if he made it.
No, he wasted too much time.
They're going to give it to him. It was
doesn't matter in the end.
The 1 good rep at 405 for Hafthor Bjornsson. Currently sits in 4th place in the event. He was solidly in 3rd place with those 37.5 points. This was his first attempt and the successful one.
Easy to that point, but it was then just getting the balance up on the shoulder. He kept working it. Cannot take that hand away until you're balanced. One successful lift there for Hafthor Bjornsson.
He's looking to keep himself on the podium, and that one rep is going to go a long way towards helping him achieve that. And now Lucas Hatton, second place overall. He has 40 points. He was 2.5 points up on Hafthor.
Now, what can Lucas Hatton do?
He's continued to surprise us every step of the way this weekend.
He's been impressive in everything. So
his prep for this competition, he's really taken it seriously. He's come in the best shape we've ever seen him. 2 event wins, consistently performing well. Let's see what Lucas do. Can he finish strong at the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic?
Get off the ground. Oh, good extension.
Wow.
Stable.
And that is a good rep for Lucas Hatton.
Game on, let's go.
Really, really nice first lift there from Lucas Hatton.
Since finishing 7th in the opening event, he has yet to finish lower than 4th, and he has 2 event wins.
Look at the technique. Very, very good. Up to the lap. Uses that chest similar to Austin.
Good strong extension. Stable on the shoulder.
And that's a
second rep is good.
Still over a minute to go. This is the big one, 3 reps. If he can get this 3rd rep.
Yeah, he's going to want to separate himself from Stolman and Trey. Doesn't want to split points. Put some more pressure on Hooper.
Indeed it does.
Come on, Lucas, let's see it. Come on.
Well, Mitch Hooper came in with a 4.5 point lead over Hatton. So Hatton really has to hit this next lift.
Yes, if he can get ahead of the guys on 2 reps, he's going to give himself a shot.
There we go. Good. Good strong extension here.
Get it up to the shoulder. Hand away.
Table.
Got it.
He gets the
He
rep.
does.
3 repetitions.
Lucas Hatton.
What a weekend it's been for Lucas Hatton. Arnold, applause.
The worst he can do is 3rd place in this event. And I think we should probably get used to seeing him here on this stage after this performance.
We are going to see this man again and again.
He goes 3 for 3. No wasted effort for Lucas Hatton. And at the very least, that's going to keep him in 2nd place. And manages to make Mitch Hooper sweat a little bit going into his...
He's going to make
attempt.
Mitch have to win it. And that is all you can do, is put the pressure on your opponent. Last year, Mitch had won at this point of the competition. This year, he has to fight. It's been an epic contest between these two.
Well, Hooper just needs to stay close to Hatton. Doesn't necessarily need to beat him, because Hatton had to make up 4.5 points on him. Hooper looking to put the finishing touches on a 3rd straight Arnold Classic Championship. First attempt at 405.
Needs to balance.
He's got it.
1 rep done.
And that's going to be enough.
He believes that's enough. Let's see another one, Mitch. Come on. This crowd is all standing on their feet for you.
This will be some insurance if he hits it.
Gets it up to the lap again. Two reps for Mitch Hooper. And he's going to leave it there.
That will tie him for third place. And that will lock up the championship. Third in a row for the Moose.
Done the calculations beforehand. Mitch Hooper puts himself alongside Hafthor Bjornsson and Zydrunas Savickas as three-time champions. 3 in a row. Zydrunas still has the record at 8 Arnold Classic, but Mitch Hooper is the youngest man in this lineup.
And we're looking right
and how many more contests can this man keep winning?
23 straight podiums now for Mitch Hooper. Last year he did not get to celebrate with his family. They weren't here. This year they are, and you got to think that means a lot to Mitch Hooper.
Rare company. There's only been a few guys to go for a three-peat, and you're one of them. Let's hear it for the champ. I already know, but I'm going to ask the question anyway. What does it feel like to share this moment with your wife and your baby right here in front of you? I'm going to hand you the mic and move out of the way.
Yeah, first of all, thank you to all you guys. This sport continues without me, but it doesn't without you. So thank you very much to all of you, first of all. Second of all, it was 4 years ago that nobody knew my name. No one knew who I was. I wasn't the biggest guy. I wasn't the strongest guy. But in 4 years, I've turned that into something pretty extraordinary. So that should either be taken as I'm in this beautiful coma that I'm going to wake up from at some point and be really disappointed. Or it could be taken as inspiration that in a few years, all of you guys could be a different version of yourselves as well. So thank you very much. And for anyone out there who has a baby, you know that it's a hell of a lot of work, and training's a hell of a lot of work, and my business is a hell of a lot of work, and it leaves a hell of a lot on my wife's plate. So one time, if we could have a round of applause for Ashley and our baby. It's a really cool full circle moment. She was 2 weeks old, and she was supposed to be born on the day of the Arnold last year. She was born early. I left 2 weeks after she was born, went to the Arnold UK 4 weeks after she was born. After winning those shows, it brought a tear to my eye because I didn't know if I was doing the right thing. And ultimately having them here and hearing you guys, hearing your stories, and when you watch my content and you have positive takeaways from that, makes me think that's a little bit more worth it. So again, thank you to you guys.
Mitch Hooper, 3-time Arnold Strongman Classic champion. And he is just getting started in this sport.
He really is just such a phenomenal athlete. Without question now, he puts himself into the bracket of one of the greatest of all time, winning these major shows multiple times. And as you said, Sean, he's still young enough to keep winning. Still in his 20s. Only been in the sport a short time. Phenomenal.
2 good reps. Lock it up for Mitch Hooper. Well, Mitch Hooper certainly gets the spotlight, but a pair of rookies here kind of stole the show in this event a little bit. Austin Andrade is going to get the event win, his first of his career, with 4 good reps at 4:05. Lucas Hatton, he was impressive all weekend. So 2 rookies atop the final results here as far as this event is concerned. Mitch Hooper will finish in 3rd, Trey Mitchell did a lot of work to get 2 good reps, and then Tom Stoltman rounding out the top 5. We will have the full overall results and awards when we return to Columbus, Ohio in the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic.
Sam Bellevue.
In 8th place, Big Mel Peacock.
And 7th, Jenna Lyle.
In 6th place, your new Elephant Bar Deadlift World Record holder, Lucy Legend Underdown.
And 5th, Rebecca Roberts, the Welsh Wonder Woman.
And in 4th place, 42 years old but no signs of slowing down, the UK's own Andrea Thompson.
And 3rd, Angela Jardine.
That's 3 straight podium finishes in Arnold competitions for her. And in 2nd place, the pride of Ukraine, Olga Lashuk.
And the champion in 1st place, we have Inez Carrasquillo.
And now, to present the trophy to your 2025 Arnold Strongwoman champion, we invite the governor, Arnold Schwarzenegger, to present the hardware. Presenting the trophy to the Dominator, Inez Carrasquillo. And look at this, getting the photo right here. A round of applause for your 2025 Arnold Strongwoman competitors. All right. One more time for the ladies. We'll invite the ladies to slide down to the other side as we now bring up the other competitors. Congratulations and a supreme effort for all of our athletes. We'll invite you guys to stay over there if you would. As we now bring out our male competitors, they had a big act to follow in those women.
Most
and they
definitely.
delivered.
Most
All
definitely.
right, Mark Henry, start it out.
Hold on. Almost.
All right, Mark Henry, bring them out.
All right, guys, in 10th place, Maxime Boudreau.
Now, we did not see Boudreau compete. Max, you got that arm covered up, but we saw a partial tear in there. We just want to say these guys leave it all out here. Maxime Boudreau. In 9th place, the man we coined the Hitman, Nick Guardione.
And in 8th place, he got injured. Ladies and gentlemen, Bobby Thompson.
And in 7th place, the Albatross, Tom Strongman.
And in 6th place, Evan Singleton.
In 5th place, the man known as the Big Thicket, Trey Mitchell.
And in 4th place, Austin Andrade from Texas.
In 3rd place, Iceland's own mountain, Hafthor.
And I'm glad you're on your feet. In 2nd place, the Mad Hatter, Lucas Haddon.
And your champion, going back to back to back by 2.5 points. He took that title for an impressive 3rd time in a row. The Moose Mitchell Hooper. And once again, to present the Louis Cyr Trophy to the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic champion, it's the boss, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Well, boss, we'd be remiss having you here. This whole crowd, there's one name on this thing, the Arnold Classic. Boss, what do you got to say after this incredible 2 days of competition, having all these people here, seeing what you've built continue to grow? What do you got to say to the fans, boss?
Well, I just want to say thank you very much all for showing up. And I want to say thank you to the fans. Thank you for the competitors. The competitors are the ones that entertain us. They inspire us. It was really unbelievable to sit here in front and to watch them lift this enormous, 405-pound stone that you have no handle. You cannot hold on to it. Imagine the kind of power you have to lift this up and then to hold it for a few seconds on your shoulders. Just that alone. And then for the last 2 days, they've been battling it out. So I just want to say thank you to the competitors for their great, great work and for inspiring all of us. And let's give them a big hand to all of them that are standing out here. They're fantastic. And this is what the Arnold Classic is all about. I want the spectators here and the fans to see not only the most muscular man in the world, but also the strongest man in the world. And here you got them, the strongest man in the world right here in front of you. So thank you all for coming here, and I hope all of you are saying, I'll be back, right? Very nice, I like to hear that. Anyway, have fun.
Give it up for Arnold Schwarzenegger, your 2025 Arnold Strongman competitors, and once again, your 2025 Arnold Strongwoman competitors. Let's bring them all in.
And with that, the 2025 Arnold Strongman and Strongwoman Classics are in the books. 2 days of competition, 6 events, and 2 champions crowned. One new, one for the third time. Back here on the Rogue Iron game, Sean Woodland, Lauren Chalet, and Jerry Pritchett. And it really feels like we had 2 very similar champions crowned who had very similar performances.
Yeah, both of them rolling on from the Rogue Invitational, really. They are currently the dominant man and woman on the planet. So consistent, both performing under pressure. The rest of these competitors really pushed them this weekend. It wasn't an easy ride, but they just rise to the occasion. And it's been a thorough privilege to watch what we've seen today and yesterday.
What's going to stand out to you when you think back about this competition?
Amazing performances from all these competitors. Really solid performance from our rookies, on the female and the male side. I mean, really standout performances from both for the rookies. And, I mean, the state of strongman is continues to improve, and, again, the women did not disappoint. They continue to raise the bar each year, pushing new boundaries. It's really impressive to watch.
Well, let's take a look at the final standings for the women. And Inez Carrasquillo never finished outside of the top 5 on her way towards what in day number 2 was a very dominant performance. Olga Lashuk, we talked about her consistency coming in. That's what paid off for her. She will take second. And Angelica Jardine, the 2025 third place finisher after winning the competition in 2024. But when you think about what Inez did over these 2 days, it was a lot like what we're used to seeing from Mitch Hooper. No weaknesses and nothing outside the top 5, one event win.
Yeah, you saw her progress from last year where she made mistakes. There was weaker events. She has worked super diligently throughout the year and really got redemption this year on a number of events that cost her last year. We know the strengths are there. The overhead today on that big jerk was just unbelievable. That was probably my favorite event of the whole weekend, both on the men's and the women's side. New event for us, but just the standard across the whole contest was amazing. But Inez, wow, hitting that 160 kilos was something else.
Jerry, what does this performance do for her confidence now that she's won 2 of the biggest shows in the sport coming off the Rogue Invitational?
It just continues to build it. The Rogue really helped that. And then coming here this weekend, especially maybe not having her best first day that she maybe wanted, and had to battle back a little bit today, just builds that confidence even more. She can go back to training and continue this momentum. Once you get that momentum rolling, it's huge.
Well, speaking of momentum, Mitch Hooper has that. 23 straight podiums, the 3rd straight time he's won this competition. Lucas Hatton may be the story of the competition. Said that quite a bit. What an impressive rookie performance at this competition for him. And Hafthor Bjornsson winds up on the podium as well. But Mitch Hooper, he's only 29 years old. I mean, what is the ceiling for this guy?
It all depends on him, how motivated he is, how long he wants to stay in the sport, avoiding injuries. There's so many factors that come into it. But while he's enjoying it, while he's motivated, every single show he is going to be a threat for the title. The other athletes know they've got to raise that level, and we saw that this weekend. But he is still currently the man to beat.
Jerry, you've competed against some of the best in the sport during your career. Where do you think he ranks right now?
Well, he's put his name right in there with Shaw and Savickas and Hafthor, winning here 3 times now. That's huge. And he's won every big title now.
It's been a fun competition. Mitch Hooper and Inez Carrasquillo, they are your champions. Thank you so much for sticking with us throughout this entire weekend, everybody. For Kristen Rhodes, Jerry Pritchett, Lauren Chalet, and our entire crew here in Columbus, I'm Sean Woodland. Thank you for watching the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic.